You just want me to start, Adam? Faceless? Like this? No, I'll start. I was just thinking about sometimes, like, you know, you just want to like chill and hang out. Face scan already? That's a good one. Oh, my neck. That's pretty good. Finally a good one. A Techie Girl's redeeming stuff. She just redeemed jump scares, scared the crap out of me. I don't like when it's over here. It's a bit over here. There we go. That's better. I have I have two monitors, right? One is like all the way over here and one is all the way over here. And so when I'm reading chat, cam's a bit sideways. Oh, like I'm on water. Or I didn't fix it? What? Me?
Sorry. I just forgot now. Thanks a lot. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say or what I'm doing. I'm just like random. So, that's okay. That's okay, Old Sloppy. So, today I decided that because last week, so I got really good advice and it was, hey, your app's really complicated. So maybe while you're doing your app, there is a new alert, Techie. I can
even see like on OBS what it is. Sometimes I don't pay attention, but yeah, there's an alert now. So I have no idea what I sound like unless I've got a Stream Deck button that will allow me to hear what I sound like. But for now, I think this is just for you guys, not for me. So so someone gave me some really good advice about how to. You like that one, Adam? Nice. Well, I'm glad.
That makes me happy. This one is my favorite, so I prefer this one. But anyway, so someone gave me some great advice about coding like a professional. No, not really. While learning, and they said that hey, your app is really this Wolf and Finite. Is that what my now we can't understand Valley Girl baby voice? Am I using my Valley Girl right now voice? I have a Valley Girl voice, but I don't know. What do you mean you can't understand? Do I sound crazy? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so Wolf and Finite were telling me that there's a really, well, they were talking about Django and how to learn Django, and I'm like, okay, blah, blah, you know, whatever. And the tea is correct. That is the tea. Looks like black coffee, which is a little bit more, tea's
pretty badass, so I'm not worried about it. So anyway, let me finish a sentence. How long did you set it for, Techie? Hey, Wolf. Hey, Ian, what's up? Oh my goodness. Hey, everybody, what's up? What's up? I was just talking about you, Wolf, or Step. I guess that's your new name, Step. 60s, apparently that's allowed. Yeah, I think we do it. No, it doesn't matter. Does anybody care? One time I just left it on and nobody seemed to mind. But welcome on in, Ian and Wolf and Old Sloppy and Adam and Techie. Hey, everybody. How's it going? There, I said my hellos and now I can focus. So I decided that when I get to a part of Django, Wolf, 2 months? 2 months of being in the smack means you have your what is it called? It's like it's a planula of a jellyfish. You got your planula. Imagine if you could make it so the bubbles also distorted the image behind it. Okay, I guess that would be cool. I guess I'll think about it. Oh, like it fisheye it? Oh, that would be really cool. I'm gonna be impossible, but that'd be cool. I don't think I get that badge. Oh, because you're a founder. Oh, that's sad. That's something finite singularity would know. Whether it would distort it or how to distort it in the background. Really? You think so? That'd be interesting. You can select with which badges to display. Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, I'll have to ask him about it. So anyway, Finite and Wolf were chatting with me, and so Kara Ion, hey, what's up? And so I decided that every time I hit like a snag or something that I want to understand better in Django, I'm going to create like a mini app that's kind of a use case of that scenario. So I decided to do like sort of a mini dig into the app thing, because the on delete cascade is kind of, I mean, it's not ruining my day, and I should definitely move on. But I thought that that it might be neat to do something smaller in Django anyway. So I'm still gonna do the something similar to my app, but I think what I'm gonna do is package it in a little tiny space, and kind of define the business logic a little differently and more straightforward, so that it's more easily built. So that's what I'm gonna do today. And I might even like use some Jinja and try to just explore the whole framework as it is for this little app, so that I can decide if I really hate it. Oh, thanks, Wolf. I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna make, basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make just a little app, and the only thing that you need to do is gonna be add categories to the app and filter them, and that's it. That's everything. That's all that's gonna happen. Oh, my cat wants to play. You guys, my cat is coming down. She's dragging her toy. She does this thing where she drags her toy down, and she wants to play. So I don't know what to do. I'm so sad. I know, she's so sweet. She's laying next to it. Now look at this, guys. Play with the cat? It's so silly to play with. Look at her. She's just by her toy. And my arm is there. Hold on. Let me use my other arm. And there's her, like, it's like a rainbow string thing. And she just dragged it down the stairs to try to play with me. All right, let's do a little play with Kitty. You guys can channel point that, or you use your channel points to play with cat. There isn't really one, but whatever. I was just kidding. I'm not wearing the pants for this, by the way. Oh, she loves this. No, see, this is just, you can't even see the cat. This is dumb. This is not software. This is cat and toy and my yoga pants. Ah, she's so cute though. She doesn't normally do this, so I'm like happy to oblige today, because like she usually does this at 3 a.m. when it's like not as nice. Nice ups, kitty cat. So we're we don't do it for very long, because usually she wins. And she doesn't wanna. Yeah. Okay, that's Kitty. Look at my like slippers. You guys, I look ridiculous. All right, so we're back. Big cat, yeah, the cat just has a cat. The whole cam. Oh, she still wants to play. I'm not going to play with her, but I can't stretch my legs. I look ridiculous today. Why are we doing this? All right. You guys just want to see my silly yoga pants. That's what's going on. I just was like, nah, I'm not getting dressed. Okay, so points, wheel. Potato! Hey, ship that code. Hey, Zaniba, what's up? What's up? Anybody else come in? Yeah, hey guys, what's up? It's nice to wrists. Oh, wrists are easy. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm going to put my headphones back in so I can hear y'all. And then I'll stretch my wrists. Bubbles! Wrists. Everybody stretch their wrists. We're going to have some good coding time today, so stretch your wrists out. Like it's your birthday. I'm going to stretch like it's... You guys, did you know that Ship That Code's birthday is coming up? I think that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Ship, that I think you're going to have a birthday stream right on the 20... You're going to have a birthday stream at some point? Yeah, I don't have it set up in mine, but she will have 27th. All right. On the 27th, Ship is going to have a birthday stream. So if you can, head over there any Tuesday or Thursday and say happy birthday, because who doesn't love their birthday month time? Yours is on the 24th. Go to Adam. That's awesome. And I'm going to give a shout out to, see, the problem is everybody in here, I'm shouting you out, but we're all like pretty tight in here. So if you don't follow any of these people, one, I'm pretty surprised. And two, do it now because they're all awesome. So Techie's pretty great, does Kotlin streams recently, but also does a lot of other things. Did a Twitch extension build recently, I think. Chrissy is the streamer. We're all in everybody's room. I'm not gonna go so far as who else? Actually, Adam screams too. Adam, I still haven't been able to catch you in a stream. Who am I missing? Ship, did I shout you out? Wolf said the stream once in a while, which isn't, hey, our communication, I just saw you. Look at him going up on the chat, and I gotta like see through all these streamers. There we go. All right, so we played with Cat, big Cat Cam, and then we you can add them. Yeah, I will add them to the chat bot auto shout out. That seems like a good idea. You stream today? I have to follow you. Hold on a minute. You guys just follow Wolf so that we know what he does in his spare time. Because all he does is like hang out in streams and tell people what to do, as far as I know. I don't really believe this whole streaming thing. Let's see. I just followed. Just make a note. Yeah, absolutely. I just followed you, Wolf, so. All right, so again, like I said today, we're going to do the Django thing. This is going to be really fun. And we're going to start with the business logic because I'm just going to do a little business logic. Nothing. Chrissy sus emote. Yeah. Django! Bubbles! I can't do it without saying bubbles. It's hard when your biggest troll is also your biggest asset. I don't know if that's a shot or just that's just a loving thing to say about someone. Yeah, I know, Techie, right? Like, what's going on? How did we not know this? I think, Wolf, like, you don't stream regularly, right? It's just every once in a while, like when you're not. I'm low key. Yeah, right. I think, don't you have like 500 followers? Mm-hmm. You can get a Chrissy Sesame emote. If Twitch would ever approve my emotes, I put another emote up. It's been, I'm not going to complain about it anymore. Really, I've just let it happen. You do stream regularly? Wolf, why are you evading us? Why haven't, I mean, I love the fact that you're not like, waiting on Chrissy lol. Yeah. Y'all are usually not awake when I stream. Was it 4 a.m.? I bet you Techie and I have been up playing Dr. Mario when you stream. Without a doubt. Not even a question. Yeah, no, without a doubt. We definitely have been. I'm usually like, yeah, I know. I'm usually like, no, Techie, I have to go to bed. And then, we finish a run and I'm like, okay, one more. It's so bad. I'm sure it's the same. It would be the same if it was Tetris. As you're from the UK, you stream early. Do you stream earlier in the day, Adam? Like would it be, have I followed you? If I haven't followed you, then I'm sorry. That is, look at that. I haven't even followed Adam. You guys, I'm the degenerate. Has nothing to do with sleep. She wins every time, even though she's half asleep. That's not true. You win 1 or 2 rounds. Don't like put yourself down like that. I mean, if I played Tetris against you, Techie, do you know I wouldn't even get through like 30 good seconds? Although now I know what a T-spin is, and I'm pretty proud of that. That's super exciting. Evening for me, but early afternoon for you. Oh, so Adam, so Ship That Code streams. Ship, what time do you stream? Usually 1 p.m., 2 p.m. EST. So Adam, you could she's always like, oh, I stream so early. No one ever raids me. Because she's like, it's the morning, you know. You used to start at 12 though. No one ever raids me because it's so early, which is true. I think Finite has. But you guys like generally have like an hour gap between when he ends and you start. And so Adam, if you're ever coding and you're like looking for someone to raid, I bet on Tuesday, Thursdays, Ship would be up there. See, I'm not the streamer to the streamers. I just I bring us together. That's not true. Techie does, Finite does. Other people do. The connector. I wish I knew electrician metaphors, because then I would make like a AC to DC joke or something. I don't know what that means. That doesn't make sense. But on the plus, though, I tend to gain more followers from being on other streams than I do from streaming. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that. I think I like to be in other people's streams because I like learning from them. Like, there is someone, Chat Nights, who streams after us, who I like helping, because there's logic that it actually gives me, some confidence, because I'm like, oh yeah, there's logic that I can help with here. He's just starting out on Python and programming, and so it's really cool to be able to to take the knowledge that you guys impart to me, stay up really late, and impart it to him. That's early night. Catch me on stream playing Fortnite one of these days. I don't know if I'm going to watch you play Fortnite. I don't know if I can watch anyone play Fortnite. I could play Fortnite myself. Maybe I'll play against you, Wolf, but I don't like watching people play Fortnite. I can watch things that are just monotonous, not monotonous, but that Tetris is really easy for me to watch. We got to change this light thing. Basically, when it follows, it goes to this light setting because it's a channel point. Lumia Stream doesn't stop it, and so it keeps going. But it's not just an ego boost, Adam. It's just nice to pass on the knowledge. It's just nice to be able to help. Oh, it's Bubbles. It's not a follow. It's Bubbles. I'm going to code. You know to scream if you need me. Absolutely. Wolf! It should be a channel point. Just be me screaming wolf. And that would just be really funny. But that would mean anybody could do it. And I want you to know that it's not actually calling wolf. It's kind of hilarious, though, that that's a thing. All right, so I'm not going to do any warm-ups today. The girl who cried, the streamer who cried wolf. Yeah, absolutely, Ian. I'm not going to... Oh, the other thing I want to do is try to use Postgres as my database for Django, which might be a bigger haul. What is that called? A bigger something than I want to do today. But I just want to. I might do that too. So actually, let's pull up the checklist and let's try to figure out what we want to do with our checklist. The cat is just. You see her? She's not even in her spot. She's just hanging out right there. That's all good. Cat cam can be whole cam, I suppose. So we're going to check out the checklist today, and I think I'm going to add the Postgres stuff on. Why this says productive aimlessness. Oh, I know what happened. So I'm going to show it. There we go. Checklist. On, this is what it used to be. Productive aimlessness. So this is where I used to be, guys. At least I'm not doing that anymore. I'd advise against using it for dev unless you switch your dev environment to Docker. Why? Changing to a new database shouldn't be too difficult if you're using the Django ORM. Right. And I was just thinking of like, I don't know, I read that you shouldn't use a different database in your dev than your deploy, or maybe at least in your staging framework, because the tests that you run are gonna be against that database. Django is literally built for Postgres. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like maybe so, but I don't need Docker, right? Like why would I need Docker? I don't think I need Docker. Adam, why did you say I should switch my dev environment from Docker? Makes it all work together lovely and simple. But does Docker need you? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Oh, I don't need Docker. Hey, Code with Sarah, what's up? What's up? How are you? New chat from Code with Sarah. What's up, Sarah? I don't know why I need to say that so many times, but you should tell me what's up now because I've asked you 60 times. Hey, what's up? Okay, good. Back to coding. Okay, so more Django. I don't want to say more Django. Okay, the first thing I want to do is to throw some business logic for my little tiny app. It's not going to be a lot. Why am I sniffling? I wonder if I have COVID. Probably got it from Finite Stream. Sniffly. Okay, so business logic, and then the other thing I want to do is mini Django app. So I'm just gonna like start that up, which will also help me like get used to doing it over and over again, making a Django app or starting a Django app. Then I think I'm going to work with Jinja if I do get through this a little bit. And then I'm going to test the on delete stuff. I'm going to just test it from the UI perspective. Django. It says highlight your message, but it just highlights it in the chat. I wish it said something, like puts it somewhere or something. That'd be cool. All right, test the UI if I have UI. Okay, so that's all I want to do today. That's it. Just those 4 very simple things. Nothing difficult at all about any of those. Typical Chrissy, right? All right, so let's start with short 20-minute stream. Yeah, up and done. Very simple. Very, very simple. Nothing to worry about. Where is the Sing Us a Song channel points reward? I don't have a Sing Us a Song. You just ask. Just request. I love singing. If I could turn back time. You can make highlighted message read out loud, but it's annoying. Yeah, fair. I think when you sub, I think it will read your message. But I don't know. I think we set that up. I set that up. I did it. If anybody believes that. It's your first time here. Sarah, you never told me. Oh, you said hi. You didn't tell me how you're doing today. I want to know how you're doing. I want to be nosy. Tell me all about your life. I'm just taking this one task off. I'm going to turn it off so you can't see it. There we go. Hello. I just came to say hello. All right. So we are going over to desktop right. And this was from last time when I started doing my recommendations model. Because I was like, well, I can't test this yet. And I got to this models.cascade part, and that kind of tripped me up. So what we're going to do today is we are going to explore building a new Django app that's very simplified. So the only thing I'm going to do with it This is going to ask me where I want to hold this, and I don't care. Create a new diagram, blank diagram. Our communication, thank you for the sub. Oh, so wait. Oh no, does that mean you can't highlight a message? No! It's broken! Thank you for the sub. I'm sorry if you subbed to check that out. So type what you want and I'll read it. I'm not anything. Be reasonable. Octavius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. What is up? What is up? We are baby app. What do I call this? Category app. I'm just going to call it category app. I'm just happy to learn Django from you. I've only used Flask for web stuff in Python so far. I actually used Flask as well. Vimic40, happy Tuesday. Vimic40 says happy Tuesday to everyone. Everyone throw some bubbles in the chat because everyone, I mean, you can't see it all. So throw some bubbles in the chat for Vimic Tuesday because they said happy birthday to everyone. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Bubbles! Makes me so happy every time. Flask is great lightweight framework for sure. Absolutely. I like category. I think it's an A, right? Category. Now I have to like embarrass myself. Is everybody category? How many times? It's definitely an E. Yeah, it was an E. My instinct was correct. Category. It's starting to lose sense. Oh, it's Sarah's birthday? That's awesome. I will sing happy birthday, but do I sing off key? Like everyone should, right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. No, I'll do the real one, right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you. Just tried to stay out of the flat zone on that second one. It did not really work. Yeah, of course, girlfriend, of course. I'm sorry if that's correct. If it's not correct, correct me. I don't want to get your pronouns wrong. But of course, friend, of course. I'm so happy to sing happy birthday to anyone. It's all right, but it's not respectful. So just make sure, like, maybe you can whisper them to me if I was incorrect. So anyway, all right. So category Dabby Dabs, thank you for the follow. So we're going to call this category app.an XML. I guess it's an XML file. I don't know why. Can it just be a draw.io file? I don't understand. All right, that's what it is. Best birthday song I've heard all day. I can't wait to sing to you, Ship That Code. I'm so excited. I'm queer as fuck, but it's all okay. All right, cool, awesome. Oh, yeah, no, you're allowed to say that. Absolutely, you're allowed to say that. Permitted. Although, you know what? I should be careful of that, though. It says add permitted term. Not sure I want that to always be as long. It's good when you're saying it about yourself, but I don't want someone else to be like, use it derogatorily, you know. It's all good. It's all good. All right, cool. Well, that makes it better. Best birthday singer? No. Who clipped that? That is going right in the no. I hope it's the crazy one. I hope it's a crazy one, Ian. All right, cool. So now you can keep it forever, Sarah. Like, it's yours. There you go. For you. I won't take it down. Oh, good heavens. I get myself into more and more trouble every single day. All right, so I don't really know what I'm doing here, but basically what I want to do is I want to build I'm going to make this a rectangle because I like working with rectangles a little bit better. So all of this app is going to do is someone's going to come in, add a category, and the category will be used for nothing, right? Well, actually, the whole intention is to add an item to a list and then be able to filter that list. And then they're going to add in. So the add a category is just going to be one section. Interesting. Should I only, I guess I'll only, you can only add a category if the category that you want isn't already there. So I'll have to do some kind of check. I'm not really doing a proper like flow diagram. But I am just trying to think through the business logic. So if you guys have any, if category exists, cannot add. So I wonder if I should have like an uppercase check here too. So that might be cool. Like we'll think about some of the things that we might want to check here. And that also might be a good idea, because basically the idea is just to get me used to thinking more like a architect. And so what are the kind of snags that you might hit and things like that. So this is sloppy, but it's thrown, it's not supposed to be like fancy. Do you guys want to see this a little bigger? I think that's probably better. We'll do that bigger. And I'll scroll left a little bit. So we're going to add a category. If category exists, you can't add it. So you only add a new category. Then you add an item to that category. And this is just hopefully just going to help me understand how relational databases work together in Django specifically. Then after they add the item to a category, that's it, right? Like it'll have a created date. So the UML items, which I should probably just have, or this is going to be the silliest way to say this. So UML items or items in field are, let's just do name, created date, and then deleted date. And this is one of those things where I know Techie Girl was mentioning that like it's really good to have your data somewhere so that it can be audited, which is pretty interesting, because I don't necessarily think, and this isn't something that I'll have to know for sure, but like once you get a lawyer, I'm sure you start to understand this a little bit more. Because the implications of law definitely leak into software engineering. It's something I didn't really think about until Techie Girl started talking about how your data could be audited and deleted data might be requested. And I think also maybe it was you, Anne, or someone else said, like, I don't know how many times I've been asked to retrieve deleted data. So, that in and of itself basically says like, okay, so you have to have sort of an audit trail of what you deleted. And do you keep that in like a separate, like super lockdown database, or, what does that look like? And it's just this really interesting, thought experiment for someone who hasn't ever needed to do that. Like what does that have to look like, and where does it go? Is this a free app? Yeah, I'll put this up. This one? I'll probably put it up. The category app? I mean, this is just, you mean my app or this? This is just like my app is, yeah, I think I'm going to intend it to be free. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it will be free. I think probably the way that I'll try to make money is like, have some sort of like, if you link to Amazon from my app, like I'll have like an affiliate link, or maybe there are some other complicated ways you can get money via your app that I haven't really explored yet. But yeah, I'd like it to be free. And maybe I'll, because I'm sure there are plenty of laws surrounding transactions and record storage. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Old Sloppy. And like, it's something that like, does anybody in the chat know if there are software developers who are specifically policy people who like just look at law and adapt the code to like the laws of the area, like a lawyer / maybe they don't have to be a lawyer, but someone who like Moises. I love that name, Moises. Like noises, Moises. This is why we send it to legal. But it's so crazy because you've got two aspects of like two very different disciplines. Launch Darkly would be a website to look into about multi-platform launching legally. Multi-platform launching legally. Oh, that's interesting. Launch Darkly. I will I'll make a note of that in my Discord. Thank you, Dabby Dabs. I appreciate the dab of information. Apologies. Launch Darkly. Someone write that down for me. Come on. Nobody else is making jokes. I need someone to... Wolf is coding. Can't make silly jokes. I need to make them if no one else is. All right. So anyway, Dabby Dabs, thank you for that that nugget. I will definitely look. I'm glad. I'm so happy. Where's Piling? Just whisper. 103 Host Reptile. Yes, I work for a law firm, but not specifically around data retention. There's definitely laws in different localities about data and how you store it. 103 Ghost Reptile. Oh, did you see 103G Host Reptile? I read it right the second time. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thanks for the chat too and the information. I work for a law firm, but not specifically around data retention. I make it hard to read. Yeah, I know, but I'm still notoriously terrible at pronouncing leet speak names. And that's not even leet speak. It's just like, do you make it hard to read because you're a lawyer? So it's, or you work for a law firm, right? Because you work for a law firm. So you like, just because like everything they write is hard to read. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Back to coding. Oh, I'll see myself out. I can't leave. I'm on the room. I'm formerly a .NET dev. So that's really cool that like, that you've sort of seen both sides of the sorry, Kitty coming through. She may or may not touch the soundboard. No, .NET, old sloppy. .NET is the framework. It's, I think, mostly C#, right? Ghost Reptile. I'm not a lawyer, to be clear. Yeah. I think I fixed it after. Like, not a lawyer, but work for a law firm. Like, and that's okay. But that doesn't mean they don't rub off. You ask. Oh yeah, ask permission before. Oh, CNET, VB.net. No, that's allowed. I'm sorry. It was the VB.net. You got timed out for the VB.net. Sorry. We gotta be careful with links sometimes. So, but if you ask permission, you can type VB.net. Kitty, you gotta get down. Sorry, sweetheart. I know you don't want to be on the laptop case tonight. Can you just hang out with me? It's fine. Everybody wants to look at you. Oh, she wants to be on my lap. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Come on up. She's like thinking about jumping. You ever see those cats? Is your cat a kitten? She's so beautiful. No. So I'm guessing she was like the runt of the litter at some point. She's just she's small for, she's 8 years old and very small. .NET is not my cup of tea. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, some people like it and some people don't. And I think, it's always good to have like healthy discussion about that stuff. This is super interesting to me. So I just had my lawyers make the terms of service, etc. Then I use those as my requirements essentially for data retention and stuff. But should I be going further than that somehow for better prosecutions? Yeah, I think that I don't know what I can't speak for. Wait, why? I'm sorry you got timed out, Ghost Reptile. You shouldn't have. But there you go. You're back. You're back. Okay. So Launch Darkly. I don't know if that's a good website, but Dabby Dabs mentioned that website. So check that out and see. And maybe Dabby Dabs can talk to you about it a little too. I think it's pretty interesting too. I'm very interested in it. It's okay. I don't like VB either. So I want a .NET part. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I won't type. Yeah. All right. So all we're going to do is add item to category. And then on the next page, so there are going to be 2 pages, or maybe it'll be on the same page. And just once you add it, you can filter it, because the whole reason why I want to do this is so that I can start to really explore. So then filter items by category or categories by item. I don't know if I'm going to need that, but probably just items by category. Let's see, or categories by item. Would I ever need to filter the categories by the item? Possibly, because you might want to see like what. We'll do the other way too. And that should be a separate. This is I'm apologizing to all my DevRel people out there who are like, oh my God, this is the worst flow. Nothing is really flow. You've got no use case going on. Campbell's, nothing comes closer to home. What's up, Campbell's? Campbell's, is that like a Campbell's can with a snake in it? I'm sorry, guys. All the bad jokes are free, just so you know. They come with the stream. It's not even, I am Sarah. I know. Thank goodness I sang your birthday song before, because now you can disown me as a person and be like, yeah, I knew her before. All the jokes. Did you eat your chunky soup? Chunky soup commercials. All right, so DevRel people, I would like you to yell at me for this. Filter items by category, filter category by item. Right. So basically the idea is like, we're just going to explore this database, right? So the only thing I need is a category, an item, a UI of some sort to filter these things and be able to add them. So it's hopefully a small app, but we'll see, because Chrissy is still new and won't admit that. And today she's admitting it and going through this very simple, well, maybe it's not simple, but at least the logic seems, there's no logic here, but can you update a category name? Ooh, smart. Smart. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so then this should be, let's just throw this on the end of it. So I don't want to I'm not ruining anything for anybody, but we watched the second Rings of Power today, and or I watched this, and I think I like it better now that I've seen the second episode. But don't say anything, that's it. I'm just saying that. Can I update a category name? Yes. Thought that was new, sorry, Vimic. Update category name. You can also delete a category, and that's part of the whole thing. I want to be able to see what happens when you delete an item or a category if I have the cascade, like all the different types of on deletes. Yeah. This looks awful. Boy, is this just a rotten mess. It's okay though. It's all right. Cattail. Hi, sweetie. Go on your mat. Go on your mat. That's why people are here. They're not here for me. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Update category name and then delete category name. And this isn't even, these are just things that you want to be able to do. So these should probably be different boxes. Like, I'm definitely not doing this traditionally. I'd have to have like a key somewhere if I wanted to do this traditionally. So there we go. That's why they're all here. I know. I told her that. And she just doesn't pay attention to me. She just does not care. All right. So add item to category. And I want to do the same things. And I think I'm just going to do this guy. Is just going to be delete item. these are just things you can do. Cat dev. Cat dev. Alone in the world was a little cat dev. Ross Codes would like that. All right, delete item and then update item. I don't know if I want to update item. This is just a name, right? But I suppose, let's think about that for a second. Hey, nana banana. Nana nana banana nana nana nana. Nana nana banana nana. Sorry, inside joke. The other day we were in, what's up, Nana Banana? We were in Medallion Stallion stream. Medallion Stallion does data science and is actually very, very good at it. Very, very good. And when Nana Banana came in, he like literally pronounced it exactly the same as I did when they came into my stream, when Nana Banana came into my stream. It was just very funny because I was like, oh my goodness, I'm not the only one. But it seemed so obvious after someone told me. I was like, oh my goodness, that's so obvious. But then it's all good. It's pretty funny. Okay, so you can delete an item, you can update an item. I'm not sure what it would mean to update an item, but why not do items always have a category, or could there be there cannot be uncategorized items, Vimic? And that's sort of something I want to explore today. And part of this came from not exactly this item category thing, but it came from a request that like someone asks for. So the way that my app kind of, just a piece of it, is when someone asks for a recommendation, you give them a recommendation. But if they delete their profile, right, then their request disappears, but your recommendation should still hold weight, or should it, or whatever. And so I couldn't really figure out the best way to deal with that database logic. So in order to really know what I'm going after, I want to sort of understand the on delete a little bit better, because it's a requirement in Django. If it wasn't a requirement, I'd probably be like, okay, I'm not worrying about this, but I think it's pretty important to have rules about what happens when you delete something. And I think this is going to teach me a lot more than just things about Django, but also about like how data rules kind of have to work for the same reasons as we were talking about law-wise. Because what if what if a customer comes in and says like, hey, I want all of my data gone from your platform. And I'm like, okay, but I'm going to, right. So whether cascade delete versus not kind of thing. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. And so I think it's more important in the request and the recommendation thing, because the request and the recommendation are owned by two separate entities. Oh, and speaking of which, I want to have a user category. Because if let's say one user adds a category and an item, but then another person adds an item to that category, like what happens if that, obviously it doesn't matter, in the grand scheme of things, like this app isn't actionable, right? I'm making something that kind of is tangible and easy to hold on to, but you don't have to make the decision for how to retain the data at the database modeling level. So recascading delete. You can make it in the business logic of your app so it's more flexible. So then, but Techie Girl, even if I do that, I don't know which one to use. I would have to put like the null. I agree, and I think you're right, and I think you're making a good point. Also, I'm trying to like explore what happens, what it looks like, what a cascade delete really looks like, and I think that will help me too, because I think in different pieces of the business logic, it might make sense to do that. But I do understand what you're saying. So, but I didn't know which one to make my base. If I did that, and I was thinking that is null or on delete, like make the other one null, like that one makes sense. Because you could say, the way that I would fix that is like every single class that I made has a deleted, method that when something else gets deleted, that update would be, it would say deleted and then deleted at. Like that would be the way that I would tackle this, theoretically. I don't know, even think it's theoretically at this point, but maybe technically. So that every time something gets deleted, it just gets a marker of being deleted and it goes into the deleted category. And that deleted category is taken out of my business, it's removed from my business logic on that side. Does that make sense? Because that's what I was thinking. And I think like after sitting and thinking about it for a little while, I was like, yes, like, okay, that's how I would like to do it. So I would make it null. Who actually plans their code? Me. I try. So actually at my job, it is my job to plan to write the requirements. So I'm not planning the what of the code, but I'm planning the what, I'm not planning the how. So this is sort of like the step between, right? This is like taking the what and taking it one step closer to the how. But Adam, yeah, I hear you. Like, I think a lot of people plan their code actually. Is this a soft delete? So everyone should. I write tech specs for almost everything. Gotta know what you're doing at all times. Techie, do you write tech specs for your extensions too? Because that's pretty cool. I think it's forcing yourself. Hey, generic cat person. If when I randomly get an idea for something, I just create a new project and discover how to accomplish what I want. Thanks. Thank you, Stack Overflow. Thank you, Stack Overflow. That's funny. Very informal ones, but yes, for everything. And I think that's the kind of engineer I want to be. So even if you have, especially because I don't have the skills yet to have an instinct about what's next. If I have some sort of rules in front of me that at least give me the idea, the basic idea, Stack is where is your sibling. Buffer overflow, yeah. Stack. Oh, hold on. Stack, where is your sibling? Buffer overflow. I don't get it. Debbie Debs, you're going to help me with that one. My brain just exploded. Moises. Oh, yeah, they're my socials. I do Discord and Twitter. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I know. Oh, the computer science joke is the, how about heap overflow? Poor wording for a joke. It's all good. There's a really handy library for soft deleting in Rails called Paranoia. Wow, that's funny. Let's go look. Oops, just because I think this is what I want to use. So a user adds a category, right? So I do want to have a user. I know it's silly, but part of the reason I want to have the user is because if I delete the user, what happens to the category? What happens to a category if another user adds an item to a category? And I might actually tie the user in this case to both adding a category and adding an item, just to keep that. And I know this is a terrible flow doc. Don't worry, I know. I already know. A flowchart we leveled up? How about Xena? Yeah, I wish I could do that. She's so good at it. I gotta practice. I'll get it. It's like I almost did Donald Duck the other day. I've been working on Donald Duck for a really long time, and I almost got Donald Duck. We'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, Dodo, we leveled up a little bit. It's not the best flowchart ever, but hey, everybody starts somewhere, right? Yes and amen. I don't even pray. All right, so we are going to look for that soft delete thing Techie Girl was talking about. We're just going to jujule it for a second. And then after we jujule that, then we're going to start up this app and see how we do. And if you want, code along with me. GitHub, Ruby Sherpas, Paranoia, jujuling. That makes me so happy. All my redeems, they're just for me. They're not for any of you. You redeem them for me. My flowchart is start coding till stuck. Drink several beers. Check if still stuck. Bash head against desk. See if still stuck. If so, sleep. Check if still stuck. Repeat. Nice. So repeat goes back to start coding till stuck. That's funny. The sleep definitely helps. I will tell you that today and yesterday I got some fairly good sleep. Not the best sleep ever, but is this for Django though, Techie? Hold on. Paranoia has some. Yeah, we were looking for a paranoia equivalent, right? Oh, okay, that's fine. So paranoia has some surprising behavior, like overwriting active records, delete and destroy. Ooh, okay. So this is like, hey, I saw one of my engineers delete and destroy something. So I know, I'm getting there. Techie, come on. Paranoia will continue to accept bug fixes and support new versions of Rails, but isn't accepting new features. It is a re-implementation of Access Point Paranoid. When your app is using Paranoia, this is what I want to see. Calling destroy on an active record object doesn't actually destroy the database record, but just hides it. It hides it. I'm hiding. I used to play Call of Duty with my friends. Paranoia is a great name for this. Absolutely is the only name. There's a GitHub repo for a library called Django Paranoid by Dr. Neox. Well, I want to finish. Hold on, let me finish reading this. Paranoid does this by setting a deleted at field to the current time when you destroy a record and hides it by scoping all queries in your model to only include records which do not have a deleted at. Kyle Wiggs, thank you for the follow. Hey, Scrdella, thanks for lurking. Enjoy. You guys, by the way, I want you, if you haven't, please follow Scrdello. Scrdello, are you still working on Twilight Princess? Oh, you're lurking. So I shouldn't follow Scrdello. They're lurking. Oh my goodness, let Ghost Reptile add links. Ghost Reptile, you gotta ask to post links, and then you're good. Somewhere over there. What? Thank you for the follow. You have 30 seconds to post 1 minute containing links because Old Zombie has permitted you. 30 seconds. Hey, Atom Fighter. What is up? What's up? Okay, we're gonna pull this up. That way, Ghost Reptile will not get, yeah, no problem, Ghost Reptile. Good mod, is one that, yeah, it's nice to see you, Atom Fighter. Do I still have the voice changer? Yeah, absolutely, throw it up. I don't know how to do it. I think you hover over my screen and there's a extension for it, so you can use that. You might have to, yeah, absolutely, no problem, anytime. I think you can also pay bits for some, but like, just do the fun ones. So this is cool. All right, I'm gonna go back and finish reading Paranoia. Only include records which do not have a deleted at field. If you wish to actually destroy an object, you may call really destroy. This will also really destroy all dependent destroy records. So please aim this method away from face when using. Oh my God, I love this warning. Sorry, the right library is discard? What? Hey, Maggie, what's up? What's up? We have a lurk message now, Maggie. We made it just for you and Scridello. Did I not shout Scridello out? I think I got in the middle of it. I just want to make sure I did because, yes, I did. So Scridello was with a typo. Well, whatever. Scridello is an artist. Has a fantastically chill stream. Enjoy his chill stream. It's really amazing. He's a great painter. And I'm just getting it, and I watch it when I'm working because it's just nice, chill in the background. It's very easy to listen to. Anyway, did someone ask if I will ever finish a sentence? Because that probably won't happen. Paranoia's library that was made before discard. Discard borrows a lot from Paranoia, but it has a better default behavior. All right, is it in Ruby Sherpas still? Let's see. Nope. Let's try. Let's see. Noise. Link something that looks reasonable. Yeah. It's right here. This is the Django Paranoid one. Update license. It looks like they have a license that we have to read. It's an MIT license. A short and simple permissive license with conditions only requiring preservation of copyright and license notices. Blah, blah, blah. Just make sure it's all good as is without warranty of any kind. I always have to make sure that I look at these things because if I'm going to use them, someone told me that some of the open source libraries will say that it is required that you have your code be open source if you use it. I just DuckDuckGo'd to find a similarly named repo. Yeah, I should probably not. We'll check it out though. We'll check it out. Django Paranoid is a good start. So let's see. We'll read the README. When you guys use libraries like this, do you look through? This is something that I've been thinking about in terms of security a lot. Do you look through the entire code and read through it and understand before you utilize it? I mean, for me, it's so very easy to just be like, hey, this package does this. This one has more stars. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is a soft delete. So this is the same, that soft delete idea? Okay, cool. Django soft delete, and it is also more straightforward. Sorry, Ghost Reptile. Nah, I run it in a virtual machine first. Oh, that's pretty smart. That's a good idea. So when I move everything over to this computer, you may not want to soft delete. That's just the route I usually go. Yeah, I like the idea of it and hiding it. Yeah, we are learning together. Absolutely. Yeah, so soft delete for Django ORM. That's okay, Techie. Again, this is the whole point of today. Yeah, I know. It's a security risk, Adam Fighter. It wasn't really the question. That was okay, I know it's a security risk, but I guess where is the point, right? Because sometimes you can't read an entire library. And if you did that, or maybe you can, and maybe that's the attitude I need to take moving forward, And that's something that I'll have to adapt to. It's something that I have to, like Django, absolutely. But Django is so highly used and recognized. Techie said, this has a lot of stars, right? So, if I saw anything in here and I was following Techie Girl and I saw that it was that either she used it or that it had stars from her, I'd be like, okay, this is fine. It's okay. I don't have anything to worry about. It's fine. Python community supports Django, so it's got clout. Yeah, absolutely. So, yes, absolutely, it's reputable. But when you're new, there might be libraries that you end up reading, tons. When I coded in R, I used a lot of packages from CRAN, right? And I do think, you have to have really strict documentation for it to be approved or published or whatever. I love R2, Debbie Debs. I like R2. And I actually loved reading documentation in R because it was very easy to understand. I get a lot of my... What is R? Draco does Savior. R is a... it's a stats language. I mean, it's not a stats language. It is a coding language. That's not true either. It's not a coding language. It's a catching me unawares. It's a thing I do stats with. It's R. Yeah, this should be fine. So it's for statistical computing, but people use it for a lot of different things now. It's kind of like MATLAB, but I think it's better. It's a lot more flexible. MATLAB has some pretty strict rules that you can, and it does, I don't know, I haven't used MATLAB in a long time, but when I used MATLAB, the visualizations were really simple, although you can probably do like a good latitude longitude diagram in MATLAB. I just haven't tried. But R is really flexible. It has a lot of packages. It's also not proprietary. MATLAB is proprietary. Speaking of R, September 19th is International Pirate Speaking Day. That's awesome. R. Maybe we'll do R. September 19th. What day is that? Let's see. Because I could definitely do some stats project that would be a blast. Oh, that's Monday. Okay, so I have guitar lessons on Monday, so you guys don't get me to do, but maybe next year. R is like Excel, but you script all the operations and you can do a lot more. That's a good explanation. That's a really good explanation. Thanks for the follow, Draco. Yeah, and I have some R code that I could definitely show, but it does a lot of the same things Python does, and the competitiveness is in the packages. And I've actually done machine learning in R. What do you call a pirate with both of his legs and eyes? A rookie. Very nice. Very nice. That's funny. All right, so I've now passed the jokes to Old Sloppy. So everybody, if you need a bad joke, R. Kelly is in the news. Oh, I didn't even look. Mr. Snersney. Did I say that right? Mr. Snersney. Cerny. Mr. Cerny. There we go. I do my machine learning in Python. I think that's a good choice, Dabby Dabs. R has some great packages to do machine learning, and I can't remember any of them. Let's see. If I find one I've used before, it's like C something. Our machine learning packages. Yeah, how did we get here? How did I get here? It's probably, it's been so long. Dippler is, I haven't really, Carrot. I've used Carrot. I've used Random Forest. ggplot. Is ggplot really a machine learning package? When did ggplot2 become a machine learning language? You guys, what is this? I don't understand. What is this? What animal does a pirate like vest? An aardvark. Very nice. Can R be used for data visualization at all? Absolutely, Draco. R has amazing visualization. The Lupio, is that right? Lupio or Lupilo? Yes, R has incredible data visualization. So does Python. But I think R is a little bit more accessible for people who, especially when it comes to data visualization, for people who just techie. How about this stream is sponsored by R? Because booty is only shin deep. Aw, that's so cute. Why do pirates bury their treasure 18 inches under the ground? Because booty is only shin deep. That's very cute. Brought to you by the letter R. What's the letter of the day, everybody? What's R? Oh my goodness. Adam, I just said it. Watch the VOD, rewind it from here. I'm JK. R is a statistical computing. I don't know, what do they call it? Language, framework. What do they call it? Computing. R language, programming language. It's a language. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is a language. I mean, I use RStudio. There are a few other like IDEs for it, but I like RStudio. R is a functional language. All right, Mr. Cerny. A scripting language. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it does kind of function the way that I no, I don't want to exit OBS. What? Who asked me to do that? There used to be a language called S. Oh no. I think that's true actually. I think that's not a lie. I thought you were trolling me for a second, but no, that's not a lie. Machine learning, Python versus R. They're going to say Python because of speed. But I think it's R because of simplicity. R, what? No, they didn't say. Okay. But Python stands out as a winner in terms of the support it has for neural network training. Oh, okay. So this is like unsupervised learning. It seems like maybe Python does unsupervised learning a little better, which makes sense. Its readability will also attract new users who do not have time to master a language. I think R is similar. I don't necessarily. Who is this? Who is this? What right do you have, Educative Answers team? R fares much better in terms of speed and visual representation. However, its functionality is limited to statistical analysis and modeling. Wrong. What? What year is this? 2022? If a machine learning program requires a wide range of operations, R may present some constraints. All right, fine, whatever. Yeah, this is so wrong. I don't like this. This is bad. No, I'm okay. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't know who wrote this, but it's not good. Solutions pricing? No, thank you. Not interested. I agree, Adam Fighter. I like R for a lot of things, and the packages are numerous. But Python is the same. Not the same, but like has a lot of really great functionality. So very uneducated. I agree, Ghost Reptile. It's biased. They're trying to sell their Python courses. That's probably true, honestly. All right, let me look. Let's check this out because this is pretty important. I think especially for new developers. Learn something new every day. Products, courses for enterprise, courses for individuals. I just want to see, what do you have? What do you have available? Front end, oh, this is React, Java, Python. See Python? Do you see R anywhere? No. They just don't know it. I think you're right. Adam Fighter. They're just trying to push their Python courses. That is horrible. I will never learn from Educative unless someone says like it's good. Unless Techie Girl 5 stars it. Wow, they're supported by the big 5 tech firms. Sus. Are they? Where is that? Where do you see that? Our picks new. Is that just in a review somewhere? Yeah. Oh, it said it. I remember seeing what you saw. I just didn't see here. Here we go. Netflix, Meta, Apple, Google, Amazon. Yeah, I don't like this. I was just reading a comparison of Django versus Rails. It said Django is backed with middlewares while Rails is supported with active records, which makes no sense. Yeah, I don't really know what that means at all. Like, because I don't know Rails and I'm not sure what they mean by active records. Yeah, I don't know. Unless they mean the middleware is package and Active Records is a package. Okay, I'm here. Everyone can stop panicking. So Condarsa, the cat, is sitting on a platform underneath. Condarsa, don't leave. She's right here. She's right here. She's under. No! This whole stream is just for Condarsa to see the cat. That's all it is. You don't understand. We work so hard to please you, Condarsa. And you just leave. You just don't give us a chance. I don't think she wants to be on the. I think it's not warm enough. Maybe I should just go sit on it for a little while, and then it'll be like warm and cozy. Python, Python, Python. I'm back here. I'm looking at soft deletes. All right. So let's go ahead and start this app up because Adam is impatient. Chris Arcat M. All right, let's pull up some VS Code. And we're going to move out of Soapbox. So file, open folder. Let's go to the Twitch app. Oh, it's such a mess in here though. So let's just, let's do a new folder. So it's nice and clean and we will call it BB Apps. BB Apps with a BB voice. Select folder. Baby Apps is empty. No, I was expressing support for Python over R. Oh no, that's all right. I think it was good. We learned about soft deletes. I think it's really cool. The Paranoia package in was it Ruby or yeah, I think, or was it Ruby? Now I don't know. Oh. My tea is all gone. Just a little bit. Anyway, and so I think that's part of what we're learning today is like soft deletes, and so we're here, we're ready now. I think Adam, you said it. You got us there even if you weren't trying. Active Record is the ORM for working with models, and Google is telling me Django middleware is for handling requests and responses, which sounds like a very different problem. Yeah. And so this, yeah. And then I'll pull up the Paranoia package and just, it's now discard. But I don't even know how to look up the new one. So I'm just going to go to Paranoia. So you can read this a little bit if you want right here, if you can see it. We already went through it, but so why is it called Paranoia? Because you aren't really destroying something. You're basically tucking it away for future needs if you get audited or whatever. Don't start an argument between Ruby and Ruby on Rails. All right, never mind. I didn't say anything. This is for Rails 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, it's like archiving. That's a very apt and wait, that's a very it's not concise description. You mean Django versus Ruby on Rails? No, I think yeah, maybe, I don't know, lol. Oh, so it has nothing to do with Paranoia. It does have to do with Paranoia, kind of. I mean, not the like. Sure. I know what you're saying, Nana, but I do think it's because like you don't want to delete stuff in case you get audited, which is a big deal. If you get audited, it's a big deal. All right, so I think once we understand the way that Django uses deletes, then we can decide whether or not we want to use soft deletes and stuff like that. So let's build this app. I don't even know how to start. This is how this happens, right? I like go. So I need a new virtual environment. Are you speaking from personal experience auditing? I mean, I've been audited. Not me, but certainly my facility has been audited and I had to pull data. It's happened. Let's go. All right, so let's remember, I'm going to just pull up the Django tutorial just because this beginning part, I think once I do it a couple of times, I'll remember it. But I think the very first time double typed Ruby instead of Django. Oh, okay. I love the Twitch setup. Thank you. Thanks. You can always throw bubbles in the chat. Although if you do, then the lights stay like that for years. So thank you very much. It is nice and well balanced. Makes me very happy. I'm trying to add some things, but it's good. It's good. Okay. Back to where I was. So I'm just going to go back. So if anybody is doing this with me, I apparently am on part 4 and I can't go back because this is where I saved it. Oh, come on. So I'm just going to do tutorial 01. And this is just going to remind me how to set up the virtual environment first, because I want to make sure I do that. It doesn't even have me do that. Is there like a preset up? All right. I need to have to remind myself of how to do this. Do I just do Python M virtual env? Let's see if I can do this without venv. Did that work? You guys, I did it without any help. I don't think you understand. We notice a new, yes, I would like to select it. I don't think you understand how exciting that is. I know, for real, Nana Banana, hype for real. I didn't have to look up anything. I just did it. I was just yeah, I'm going to put a Python module in here. I know, it's a big deal. It is why we code, so that we can do it again and be good at it. I'm so excited. I know. All right, pip list. Obviously, it's got nothing. Oh, I need pip list. Okay, list. Okay, so I still have. Let me open up my terminal so y'all can see it better. If only life was this predictable. Yeah, right. If I was okay, module wash dishes as old sloppy. That's my alias. JK. Shh. Okay. Anyway, what am I doing here? So I need which pip because I don't want to use. Okay, this is interesting. So I guess for some reason I have some things in my pip list already, which is interesting because I think this should be emptier, but maybe I've already started it. I don't know if I'm using it for anything though. There's a subliminal message in there, but I'm not sure what it is. Techie. I don't know what it is. It's aliasing. You alias. All right, so I want to do pip install Django. I'm so excited. This is I don't even need to, this is stuff that just feels good. It feels like I'm just doing it and it's natural. I don't even need this documentation over here right now. So I must just have made that many mistakes. Now let's do so now let's open up. So I'm going to cheat the system. No, you know what? No, I am. What if I just type activate? Do I need to do scripts? Activate, will that work, or do I have to be in the virtual environment? So let's do venv scripts activate. Come on, what? Is that not what it is? Venv scripts activate. Do I need to do activate dot something? You must source this script. All right, source venv scripts activate. Nice, you guys, this is unreal. Pip install dishwasher. C drive kitchen. That's hilarious, Adam Biter. Hey, Pylang. Oh, you're finally here. Hello, what is up? I am doing things without looking them up, and it's pretty incredible and feels really, really good. I just started a virtual environment, installed Django, activated a virtual environment, which I usually do by opening a new terminal. And now I'm going to install a Django app. So I just should say start app, start project. Okay. So I didn't want to mess that up, but so let's see if this works. So Django admin. So I'm feeling really good piling. Plus we've told a ton of bad jokes. So I know. Start project. Thank you, Nana Banana. If you can develop a Python program that will load the dishwasher, that would be awesome. Yeah, that's just a robot. Vogue. I also sang happy birthday to Sarah, who probably went to bed because I would go to bed if it was my birthday. I'd be like, okay, peace out, guys. I'm going to bed. So we did a lot. We got a lot done today. All right, start project. Let's just call this, just categorize, right? Something easy. All right. So now we've got our virtual environment and our categorize app, which has our settings and everything. And then, so let me show you quickly. Let's bring back where did my draw IO go? Did I just close it? Why do I ever do that? I don't know why I ever do that. I pray for the day we have robot butlers. I don't know. I have trouble with Roombas, man. Like, I don't even like Roombas. All right, so this is my crappy flow diagram, but you know what? Everybody starts somewhere, so whatever. It's not really a flow. It's more like, let's do this. So I think I'm going to just start so users are actually Django native. So I might not even worry about you using a virtual environment to make your virtual environment. I hope not. I don't think so. Should I? Maybe use a virtual machine to make my virtual environment, but no. All right, so the first thing we want to do is have a category model. What's really nice about this model is it's only got like one item in each thing. So we are going to start an app, Django. So this is going to be Python manage.py, I think. Python. That's your new manage.py start app. And I'm going to call it category. Let me make sure I've got that right. I'm just going to check it. Oh, I already had it open. You guys, I don't know what's wrong with me sometime. All right. So let's just check this. I don't need to run my server yet. I just want to add it. Come on. I mean, what command do you use to make your virtual environment? Oh, virtual env, venv. I use virtual env. What exactly do we need a why exactly do we need a virtual environment? I'll explain in a second, and you guys can help me out because I'm not going to explain it the right way. Doing Pythangs. I wish I could alias Python as Pythangs because I would. I probably can. There is probably a way, and it is going to happen someday. All right, start app polls. Look, you guys, I got it right. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. All right. What do you mean you can't open it? What are you talking about? All right, I need to go into it. I did it right. I had the right language, but I wasn't in the right place. Now I'm good. There we go. Module not found? Nope. Module not found. Let's go down one more. Let me make sure I'm in the right place. To create your app, make sure you're in the same directory as manage.py, which I am. let's see, probably Skivitzing. The Ven should have been done before pip install Django. I did that already. I did that. I did the virtual environment before I did pip install Django. It's not a virtual machine. Oh yeah. Sorry, Nana Banana. It's not like a virtual machine. It's just like if someone can do this better. It's just a directory with its own version of Python and libraries inserted into a path ahead of the normal Python version. There we go. I said that. Adam did not say any of that. I did. JK, it was Adam. I think virtual environment in Python would be similar to a namespace in Java. Maybe Build-A-Gray. Build-A-Gray, I like that name. That's cool. Cel is de la Fuente. Oh, Celis de la Fuente. Gotcha. Very cool name. Welcome on in, by the way, to the chat. Okay, backing up. So I am in the same spot as manage.py. Does anybody see any typos with this guy? Start app poll, start app category. I am in the right. Make sure it's installed. Oh, did I start? Hold on a minute. I didn't start. Oh, maybe you're right. Pip witch. Maybe you're right. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh no, you're right. Ryax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah. That's a good thing though. I think that's a good thing because I want. Wait a minute. So I'm not using any pip right now. Hold on. I know it should happen in any. I think this is the problem. Yeah, I'm just calling the same thing because I'm in the virtual environment. So hold on, let me deactivate this. I think you're right. I think I should have done Django after. Actually, all right. Oops, I don't want that. Let me go back up. Virtual environment. I put a virtual environment in baby apps. So let me go back to baby apps. Oh, did I? Which pip? Yeah, so it looks like it's using like my master pip for some reason. So maybe if I reopen the virtual environment, delete this Django instance, because that's not going to hurt anything if I just disappear this, right? I'm just going to disappear the Django instance. The whole point of virtual environment is to, yes, that's right. Celis de la Fuentes is correct. I think I did this backwards. Thank you, I'm Dusty. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Definitely not my pip. Cool tip. In the terminal, you can use Control-R to search through your command history. Oh, that is a cool tip. So you don't have to hit up a bunch. Oh, okay. Oops, that's Control-F. Oh, but that worked too. Hold on. Control-R. Oh, wait. Control-R got me that guy. Whoa! Whoopsies! That's cool, though. That's what Control-R did for me. All right. So now, I think what I have to do is open my virtual environment, then install pip, then install Django, or type history and grep it. You mean just start typing it? Cool tip. Yes. Grep it. Grep it good. I love grep. In the terminal, not VS Code. Oh. So I see. Reverse iSearch. I see. That's pretty cool. Failed reverse iSearch. How do I get out of it? Control C. All right, cool. or search for something. So then what I want to do is I want to reactivate the virtual environment. So I'm going to go to CD. No, I don't need to do that. I'm just going to go activate. Oh, yep. Sorry. I keep doing that. Venv scripts activate. Yep. So now I'm in here. Now I'm going to install Python install, or do I do mpip, or do I do install pip? Yeah, that's probably not right. So Python pip install, probably, now that I'm thinking about it. Pip install. Error, you must give at least one requirement to install. Pip help install. Oh, so it has pip because I'm in the virtual environment. Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, I know. I just got it. Did you guys see the change between oh my goodness, why did I do that? Why was I doing that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. We're here. Welcome on in, everybody. Here is the start of the stream. Pip install Django. Okay, so now we're in the virtual environment. We are installing Django. I know. It's like the second time. And then I just knock myself in the teeth with water. It's okay. It makes people feel better. Oh, okay. For those of you who are far ahead of me, if you're coding with me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, right. Progress. We're going to go faster. All right. So we're going to do, so we installed Django and now we want to do the Django start project. It might be Python Django start project. I don't remember now. I did it before without anything, but Python, let's see, Django admin, that's what I need. Django admin, start project, categorize. Now, okay, there. Now we've started pip install cowsay. All right, just for you though. It's not the best idea to do this. Nice. So now if I call it Python cowsay, you got to tell me how to call it. Thank you, Celeste de la Fuente. I appreciate the support. Thanks for hanging out. It's no longer Django after dark. The light bulb just turned on. Aw. It's not Django in the dark. What's the cowsay thing? Yeah. Cowsay piling is great. Okay, so what's the... So I just trusted you, and I think I'm supposed to say what's... No, it's not. All right, so cowsay piling. Sorry, Atom Fighter. It's hard to just think on... I got to get better at thinking. Cowsay piling is great. Whoa! This is so cool! Oh, Atom Fighter's like, oh, the face scan's cool. And I'm like, there's a cow! Oh, cow say moo. Cow say happy birthday, coding with Sarah. Okay, this is silly. I know it's silly. There is other valence. I think there is a tux variant. Tuxay? All right, we'll check it out later. All right, so we started our app called Categorize, and now, well, this is not the app, this is the project, and then we're going to go into Categorize. so that we're in the same spot as manage.py, and we're going to do Python manage.py, and then I need an app called category, and then we can start working on, manage.py start app. There we go. You can change the creature in the ASCII with the F switch. Oh. Cows say F tux. Oh no, that didn't work. I think I got to do it a different way, generic cat person. All right. But that's okay. Yeah, Techie Girl rocks. Did I shout her out yet? I think I shouted her out when there were more people here, but let's shout out Techie Girl again. Double shout out. Oh, you make me want to shout, throw my hands up and shout. A little bit softer now. A little bit softer now. Shout. Come on now. This is not dancing. I'll do a pirouette if you want. America's Got Talent. America has something. That's a... Okay, back to... All right, so we started our app called Category, and now we want to build our models. And the way that we want to build our models is by defining a class called category. This is a real voice, Techie. That's my real voice. Models.model. Look at this. It's like second nature. And all I'm going to do is add an attribute called name that uses models.character field, and I'm going to make it length, max length. You guys, I'm doing this without looking. Do you understand what this means? Do you understand what this means? How do you redeem Midwest voice? I don't know. I can probably do a Southerner. I used to sing like a little country, but I don't know if the Midwest voice is going to insult people. So I just want to make sure that I don't step on any toes. It depends on what Midwest you're talking about. Like if you're talking about Wisconsin, that's a different story, right? Like that's north, I guess. But it's like north, it's still Midwest, right? It's right? I don't know. Wisconsin. Oh, that one. Don't you know? Don't you know we've got some cheese up in here? It's okay. I can talk like this. My best friend is from Wisconsin. She totally understands. It's no big deal. No, my no's are wrong. It's all right. So I do improv and not acting. It's gold. Airplane, by the way. Thank you for the follow. All right, max length. I'm going to make it, I think for me, I'm just going to make it 25 characters. I know people get pissed, but whatever. Then we're also going to have a class called item. And it's going to be part of the models.model. Models. Never. Say never. Whatever you wish. Airplane. You got to be honest with me. You didn't follow because of the Wisconsin thing, right? I hope it was because of Django. I mean, it's fine. You know, we all have our things. But, like, I could do better. Don't you know? Hilarious. So, name equals... You did. I see what's going on. That's all right. Whatever. No judgment here. We all have our thing. All right. Models.character. So, yeah, it's IDE. I answered my own question. I almost asked you guys a question, but I answered it. I was going to say, like, do I need to like pip install a linter? But I don't, because the IDE has the Pylint. I'm hopefully using Pylint as a matter of fact. Am I using Pylint? You guys, I don't know. What? Well, let's install it. I know Pylint, so I'm not scared to install it. Look at that. I wasn't using a linter. Was I using a linter? I wonder if I was using any other linter, though. No, I don't think I was. Well, look at that. You learn something new every day. That you weren't doing something you thought you were doing. Oh, good night. Good night, Adam. Have a good night. 2 hands. Good night, Adam. We will see you. Missing class docstring. Oh, so cool. Do I really need this though? How can I not docstring for modules? Because like, obviously, maybe if I just do, because I did read in 2 scoops of Django. Let's do Django modules. So I'm just gonna name them, I think, and that should be fine. Piling is like, I'm so proud. Okay, so then this class, I'm just gonna say 2 adds a category. Yeah, it's not a lot, but this is a baby one, so I'm just really trying to like start. Cassini said, go back to the beginning. An item. All right, models that care for max length equals, let's see, let's just make 25 as well. I'm not grown up. I'm just getting there. I'm going to hang those dock strings on my fridge. I'm so proud. That makes me so happy, Piling. Thank you. Let's screenshot. Cleep. Alrighty. So then we're going to do a category foreign key. Equals foreign key. All right, models.foreign key. And this is where the onDelete comes in. So we're going to make it category, and it's going to be onDelete equals, and we're going to start with cascade because the whole, model stock cascade, because the whole point of this was to kind of explore this. So trailing white space. Okay, sorry. It's a pain in the butt linter. Unused cascade imported from tkinter. I don't want it then. Get it out of my face. Okay. So then the other thing I want is user. I'm not sure I would ever actually keep the user in the item. I think I probably, not here, but the request would have a user ID. So I might just do user_ID or user ID. I'm not sure. Wolf! She's understanding linters. Pain in the rear linter. I don't even know if Wolf is here. Hey! So you remember when you said like, if I put ID at the end of something, then Django would like recognize that it's an ID in the name? Or do I not do that? And I just do category, or because I'm going to do a user here. So I do ID, and I should do ID here too. Do I need an underscore? Oh, just user. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I've got it. Go back to coding. Okay. So now I need, yes, that is also, well, if you want to like give me advice about, cause I'm using the user class, but I'm in this pet project, but I don't actually want to create a whole like profile class. He says good. You're good people. I don't want to use I don't want to make a whole user class. I just want to use the user class that Django already has. I wonder if I even need to. I get paid for this. Yeah, I do. Yeah. He does get paid. Do you get paid for this? I don't pay Wolf. I wish I did. That would be really helpful. Anytime. It happens like anywhere I am in the house. It's just like 10,000 miles away and just like pops through a window. Yes. And I don't have to do anything, like I don't have to make a class or anything. Can I just use it here? Contrib auth models. Okay, good. Import user. Okay. So this is my baby app. My baby app. My baby app. I need you. Thank you, Wolf. That is all, sir. You are allowed to do this on your streams, by the way. I will make it an effort to be there so that if you need me, call me. I think you're right. Pip install black. All right, now I've got a formatter. Now I have a formatter. Now when I save, control save. Why isn't it working? Then type black, period. Black. Reformatted. Did it do it? Oh no, fire, heart, fire. What is this fire, heart, fire? Voila! Okay, good. It didn't seem to do anything up here though. I have an error that it won't format. Oh, this guy, this user part. Okay, fine. All right, so then I need models dot foreign key, and now I need user, and on delete. Let's do null. And this needs something. It's like models dot is null, or there's a null. Do nothing. Set null. That's what I want. Set null. And I want to do the same thing in the category, just so that I can track this a little bit and think about what happens. Now run black again every time. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice. Aha. Not every time, but a lot. Can I just isn't there a black extension? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a black formatter. Formatting support for Python using black. I have this. This is interesting. I don't use these fancy IDs, so I have to run black in the terminal. Yeah, this says it's enabled, but it didn't seem to be working the way it should when I saved, so I'm not sure what's going on there. All right, back to coding. How's everybody doing out there? Caw-caw! Auto Pep 8, that's it. Can kick rocks? Okay, I won't use it. Pep 8 just washed your code. Thank you. Notice the double, yes, I did notice the double blank line between classes and the single blank line between the name of a class and the docstring and the attributes. I did. Okay, so I've got these babies and users, and let me make sure I've got everything. And I need a deleted at, so a created at equals, and then I need a now, let's see, models.datetime field. And this is like, there's a auto now add equals true. I think that's, I don't know. Ain't no Django wide enough. Ain't no Django wide enough. That's not my key. Everybody just delete that from your head. That's not where I sing. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's okay. Set black as default formatter for Python with command palette. Is that in the settings? I think you're right. Yes. So I need settings. My JSON settings, right? I don't know where it is. User settings. Oh, so down here? Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low. Nope, bad. Nope, don't do it again. User. There it is. Open user settings. Look at this. Default. I already have it. It's just not working. Ain't no river wide enough, baby. I think you need to, I think I'm good. I don't know what to do here. It already is. I don't know what's going on. It's just being cranky. So I'm just going to leave it. All right. So auto now add true and delete it at, oh, you guys, wait a second though. I learned something the other day from my friend Wolf, the Little Stepper, and it's to create a class called generic model. It is an extension of models.model. Whew, this is like my heart's sugar. I know, I feel that too. 103 Ghost Reptile. Generic model, and then I put the created at items in here. Oh, I just deleted it. What a useless. And I need to put a doc string in here that says generic model for all models. And I'm going to put a created at item. And then I'm going to do models dot. Oh, good. I'm doing this all by myself. All by myself. No, stop singing, Christine. Not tonight's not your night. Okay, then I need date time field, and this is gonna be auto now add. I might be missing something though. I think, oh, no. It's like a key. It's basically like if I wanted to put something in here called created, I could, right? But I don't have to. That is just for me. Now I want to do an updated at field. And then don't worry, I didn't forget, right? I need a meta something. This, I might have to look this up a little bit. And this is updated. Oh my goodness, it feels so natural. And then there's something that goes down here that's like meta or like, updated get auto now. You're right. Thank you. Get. Do I do get up? Not auto now add. Do I do get auto now or just do I do auto now? All right. And then there's like a meta thing. Not. No. Just this. Auto now equals true. There is something else though. There's something else. There's a meta thing. I knew it. Okay. So then it's not here. It's definitely one. So it's got to be this. No. That doesn't look right. It's like a big meta. I gotta look at this because I had a paste bin one time. I'm gonna see if it's still there. No, it's not. I don't have it in my history, unfortunately. Generic model, Django. I'm just gonna look it up. Model meta options. It is an abstract. So do I do model.meta or something? Let's see. What is it? It's a class. Meta is not a function or a variable, so it's a class. So I have to import it. no meta in models. Let's see. So do I do models.meta? Let's see this. Models.meta? Nope, it's not. What is it a class of? Abstract. No need to import it. Okay, so I just type meta. It's a class, so I'm calling it. And then I need to put abstract in it. This is wrong. Abstract class method. Thank you. Abstract equals true. Oh, class. So you define, right, you define the class as a subclass. Class meta. Sorry, guys. Sorry again. Abstract equals true. All right, I'm sorry. I got close. I did it close, and then I run my black. See, if I run a Control S here, file save, it doesn't matter. I just got to run it again. Black here. Dot. What happened? Cannot. I see it. And it's got to be in the same indentation. And it's missing a doc string. Oh, stupid doc string. Abstract. Class. Now I understand nothing. The only thing I understand on this screen is the dog. I think it's a dog. It's a kitty cat. It's a kitty cat. Now I understand nothing. Wasn't even a dog. So this is a generic model that I want every single model that I use Jackson Studios to have 2 items created at and updated at. So I'm using an abstract class, an abstract base class called generic model to do that in every class that I use. Following. And yeah, oh, you're right. So I missed some stuff. So basically I have these things that I want to do. I want to categorize some items, and I want to put those items into those categories. So like, let's say like food and pizza is an item. Food is a category, item is pizza. And I want to make a small little trinket app. Oh yeah, you can do that. Let me connect. Amazon door. Mm-hmm. Oh, pizza, now I get it. And so I want to use line to remove this. Oh, I hate when it does that. I have used ABC before, actually. So that's pretty cool. I used ABC when I did SQL Alchemy. Yes, you may go to coding. You were the one who made me do this. No, that's not true. I did this. You're right. You just had me do black. All right, so we've gotten to the point where we have our models, and just do line Amazon door. If you want to like do this, gotta be careful though, because if you spam me, I'll block you. But if you want to change a line, you have to add the line number, and then you can. So try this Amazon door. So do line and then do 8, and then it will highlight the 8th item, and you can add a comment if you want. No, you're good. So you can add a comment. So, oh, no. So the project right now is a mini project because I want to learn about data models in Django. So what I'm doing in the project is I'm just taking a little baby project. I'm going to have a UI where you just add categories and items, and then you have another piece of the UI that filters them. And the idea is I want to look at all the different types of things that Django does on delete, so that when I implement my app, I can use the on delete part, which is it's a required, like basically if I delete user, then category has to do something with the item that was attached to that user. And so on delete, this is saying set this to null. For this one, if I delete a category and there's an item that belongs to that category, then I want to cascade that, meaning like I'm going to delete all the items under that category if I delete a category. So I'm just trying to explain, or I'm just trying to understand a little bit about Django's data base. And so this is really more of a learning exercise. Yeah, thanks. It's more of a learning exercise to help me with my big app. Thanks for the follow. You're cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, so we're just doing a baby app that will help us learn these things. And we're plural because I have a lot of personalities. And some people like to code along, but they're probably way ahead of me at this point. So I've created my category model. The next thing I want to do is migrate that model. So I want to do Python manage.py make migrations. And I usually have this really cool, what do you mean no changes detected? Thank you. Now I have to register my app. Why does it go right to DB SQLite? Is that because it's in my settings? All right, so I'm going to go to settings and I have to register my category app right here. So I'm going to do enter category. SQLite comes with Django out of the box. Okay, that makes sense. So I just registered my app. That's all I really needed to do. And now I can make migrations. Category to category user fields. This specifies on delete set null, but cannot be null. Oh, user cannot be null. That doesn't really make sense. Set null equals true argument in the field. All right, I can do that because I want to be able to test this fully. So null equals true. That just means that there's an option for it to be null. And then over here, I want to make sure I do the same thing for this one. And I think that's fine. All right, let's try that again. Try it again. Category user. Category.user field specifies on delete equals set null. Wrong field. Category user, set null. Oh, thank you. I still need it there anyway. You're right. I did something silly. This should never be null. This should be null though. I'm going to put it before just because that makes more sense to me. Thank you, Wolf. Brush yourself off and brush yourself off. Yeah. I think it's Destiny's Child, right? Maybe. Brush yourself off and try again. Try again, try again. That's bad. Again, bad. Not my genre. Okay, let's try this one more time. Brilliant. So it made the migrations, created category and item, and now I'm going to run the server. I have I need to migrate Python. I don't want to do that. Python manage.py migrate. So we got to migrate it. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. All right. So now we can run the server. Python manage.py, run server. Now let's go check out this thingy. It might take me to a, here we go. The install works successfully. Congratulations. You are seeing this page because debug equals true is in your settings file and you've not configured any URLs. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is configure some URLs. So the way that I do that is I'm going to open, do I need to open a URLs file? Oh my good heavens, doc strings everywhere. Yeah, so I said that. Did I not say that? Wolf. It's all good. That was my instinct anyway. And then from Django.urls import URL. Path. I'm going to do import path. Okay. Unused path. Yeah, of course. And then I'm just going to do Django imports above it. No backseating for me today. I'm here to observe and learn from the wise Chrissy. Come on. I appreciate it. Backseat all you want, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I've got focus face. Oh man, what does that look like? Don't tell me what focus face looks like. I don't want to know. The code is strong. Okay, so then I need to define my URLs. So, this is hard. Hold on. I need to look this up a little bit. I can probably cheat. Actually, I can probably cheat. It's going to look similar to this. I'm just going to cheat and use this. Here we go. URL patterns equals path, and then I'm just going to call this categorize, and then this is from I may give up. I'm trying to learn too, and my models can't be found. Oh, techie. Thank you, Wolf. I know. Thank you, Wolf. I feel like those are all sarcasm. Don't give up. Don't give up. You guys, let's help Techie. So models can't be found. So you have them in models.py. Did you make migrations? I need to figure out what goes in here. So my view, I don't have any views yet, but let's say I'm going to call my view kick them. Kick the models. I know if you've just seen her with docstrings tier. You can usually Google the exact error in double quotes, and Stack Over will have that exact error. Ghost Reptile. That is so splainy. I'm sure it's appreciated though. Like respect. Like I know. But you're like, just like Google, Doodle it. That was pretty funny. Oh my good heavens. If Techie, I don't have views yet, so I need to create one. So I need to remember what these look like, right? So define, like my stomach hurts. Index, and then I just gonna pass. Can I just pass for now? Or does that not make sense? Maybe it doesn't make sense. This would be so much easier in Discord. Yeah, but like I'm learning so well. I'm doing such a good job. I know. It's a little splainy. Sorry, Ghost Reptile. No. Don't worry. Hey, look. It's all good. It's all good. It happens. We all like have that moment where we're like, I want to help. And then you help and it's like, and you shouldn't get shot down just because you helped. So, but that one was some low hanging fruit. but we appreciate the help. Don't knock yourself, especially with how penitent you are. You're like, no, I don't want to be splainy. You know what though? You can explain to me. Absolutely. Always feel free to like I apologize. I shouldn't have called you out. All of it is appreciated, but we can Google it. But I don't know how to say this nicely. You're good. All is forgiven. Don't worry about it. Moving forward. My typing skills have been going to crap lately. Okay. If you want to hop on Discord, I will listen to you, but and I'm happy to do that. But will you promise to let me try a lot of it myself? You're good. We're all good. All right. Sweet. So let's go. Wolf. Can I just call you? Start voice call. Can you hear it? To only speak if asked? You don't have to, but if you have a feeling, like, let me just, if you've got a feeling, I understand not wanting to, let me go to my Django model. So Techie, how are you doing? Cause maybe Wolf can help. Gotta practice for Type Racer. Good Lord. Oh, right. I forget you got to mute my stream if you want to hear me here. Can you hear me here now? Speak or forever hold your pieces. You are so loud in Discord. I'm so loud everywhere, Wolf. I don't understand. Okay, good. I'm giving up. Just do your pie things. Don't give up. Techie girl. Don't give up. Hold on, it gets better as you go. Hold on if you feel like letting go. I don't even know that song. I'm like making it up. I mean, I know it's a song, but I'm making up the melody. Django really needs to remove using Django admin from their documentation. Yeah, you don't have to. Don't speak. But poor Wolf has to hear me sing before you guys hear me sing. Don't stop. No, that's the end of the night song. You only use it for starting project. Other than that, you don't. Yeah, okay, so wait. Don't stop, Techie Girl. So why can't Techie Girl's models be found? Did you put... All right, Techie, hold on a minute. Did you start another app? Hey, Ben, what's up? If you started another app, and your models was in there, then your models. Oh, and then no, here is probably where you're stuck. So your installed apps, you need to add your app in the Django apps in your settings file in your original project. So maybe that's where it is. I did start project and start app. My app is inside of the app. Is that right? Yes, that's right. But then now, if you go to installed apps, you need to add your app. Cat is plotting things. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot to save for jump scare. That's okay. Techie came in with a jump scare. I was just sitting at the computer and I like flipped out. Nobody saw it, but it was like very freaky. So Techie, yeah, this thing, if you put it in your settings in your installed apps, maybe that's why it's not finding the models. Try that. If that doesn't work, then give up. No, I'm just kidding. There's got to be a better way. All right, what do I put after views, Wolf? What's the next thing? What do I write right here? Do I just look at the... Darn it! You guys, you said... We just talked about this. I don't like this anymore. This isn't fun anymore. Okay, I need to look up Django. I know, it's all good. It was good fun. It's good. That's why it's there. It's there to mix it up a little bit. Alrighty. So I went in here to figure out what I put under my views. Wolf. What do I put here? I have to create a template first. Okay, I'm gonna do that. All right, Ginge. Return. Okay. You can talk. Return what? Because Wolf is talking on Discord. This jump scare is like someone smashing a glass bottle on her head and we get blurry vision. Yeah. So it doesn't work if my app is nested inside my project. So I made them siblings and the import doesn't fail. Whoa, that's weird. When I do python manage.py shell, then I try to find my person model I made. It can't be found. Wolf, can you help Techie? She doesn't want your help? Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay, Techie. Never mind. Okay, so it doesn't work. Oh, go count sand? That sounds fine. All right. But I just want to make sure. So all I have to do is return something. Return string. Okay. Do I just do like in quotes? All right. And so now when I go to this in the URLs, it'll just say string. I should just probably put hello world in here. All right. What? Can't really hear, Wolf. You want to, let's see. How do I make you louder? You don't want to be louder? Wolf doesn't want to be louder. Wolf doesn't want to be louder, but I will refer what he says to everybody. Yeah. Wolf just doesn't, he said his typing was bad, so doesn't want to type all the stuff. You should play Type Racer. Okay, so we've got hello world, and now if I run this app, I'm incognito. Nice, yeah. So missing function. Also, what, Wolf? Did I import views into my URLs, and did I take that URL and import it into my main? Not yet. Not yet, because I just made the view. I just made it. So I do category dot views dot index, right? Just views dot index. Just import views from import views. Module category views has no index member. Okay. What? From category import views? But I'm in here. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Wolf is whispering sweet pie things. That's funny. What? No, I'm not. He says no, I'm not. Okay. Do I need the dot now? Or do I just leave it because it's an index? Okay. All right. So I do dot index. No, it says it has no index member. You said don't use it or use it? Just type what I need. No, it's okay. Give me a second. I can do this. I can do this. Django tells me how to do this. I want to go to the second tutorial page. Views, next one. Okay, here we go. So detail return HTTP. Oh, do I not need to return an HTTP response? I guess I don't. Oh, see, it says from here import views. You don't have to do from category import views, or did you? You probably made me do that so that I can move it around if I need to. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, it's just best practice. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Listen to Wolf. Okay, I'll listen to Wolf. Could I do dot models, like dot views? Not dot models, but dot views. App, yeah, right here. Hold on, I was looking it up. So now I need to add it to the URLs. Oh, I need a template. Well, I don't need a template yet because it doesn't matter, but I do need to add. All right, I'll listen. All right, Wolf. Okay, fine. Hold on. Polls.urls. Look. Index. Name.index. So it says views.index. So what I just do, could I just do this? Empty this? Who's leaving? Good night, Nana Banana. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. All right, Piling. I'll listen to Wolf. Views.index name equals index. Oh, so that it shows up. Actually, but what if I just want to call it categories? And this is saying no, so you're probably telling me the right thing and I can't hear you. So yeah, it's F12, I think. Maybe not. But I can go to declaration or go to don't want that. I'm not missing a module doc string. Do I need to do an import here? That's probably what it is. I don't have anything there. That's got to be what it is. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can. No, I'm not using any of these, so I don't know. I don't know why it's cranky at me. Define index. Nothing. Return hello world. Has a doc string, empty doc string. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I just. What are you doing? Final new line missing? Hold on a minute. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what's going on here. Missing module doc string. No doc strings. Oh, linters. All right. I don't know why this is an issue either. Final new line missing. So irritating. All right. From category, import views. Is it because I have to go up a folder to, no, it's, is it because I have to go up? No, I can't hear you. Let me turn it up some. Shaking your head. Don't shake your head. Okay, so I see you talking, but now I don't hear you at all. You got muted by me? I didn't mute you. Oh, I'm muting you. Yep. I don't know how that happened. All right, I can hear you now. Go ahead. All right. All right. So just run my app and it'll tell me run server. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's having an issue. All right, that's just annoying VS Code. Hey, Bender, what's up, man? Hey, what is up? What's going on? Hey. It's been so long. Been so long. I don't know. That's a new song too. All right, so now I'm going to add the path to... Ugh, that's all right. I get it. I totally understand the kicking your butt thing. Sometimes I go, I need to sleep tonight, but instead I'm going to stream and learn Django, which is fine. Missing one positional argument view. Interesting. View? No. So path is going to be categorize. And then I'm going to take view. So this is admin. So let me think about this. This is categorize, category dot view, dot URLs. Undefined variable category. And then I just need to, from categorize, import category. Is that right? Did you get muted again? Okay. Includes category.urls. No name category and module categorize. Okay. And then what about this issue here? You think that's just, okay, I figured it out. I need to run make migrations, then migrate. And then in the shell, I needed to import the model explicitly. It wasn't already there. Oh, I see. I like testing the model in the shell. That's fun. But, oh, BRB, I want cookies. Oh, I want cookies too. But I'm trying to not eat sugar. No, I did already. I had chocolate covered pretzels tonight. But then it's because they were already open and I didn't want them to get ruined. So now I'm not eating sugar. What? Oh, yeah. How did that happen? Include. And then include. All right. But then this isn't working either. But maybe this is cannot import name category from categorize. So, you see what my issue is? It is a lot of work. Go ahead. No, it's different. It's this is categorize and this is category, unless you mean something else. No, this is how Django builds it. I see what you're saying. What a weird word. Am I spelling this wrong? Is it an A? That doesn't look right. I mean, that's what's, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's finding it. So so I know if, so hold on. I just want to see this. So dot categorize. My category URLs need to be in quotes. Hold on. Okay. This one, hold on. This one came with Django and it's in double quotes. I didn't change that one. You're pulling in a directory though. Sorry, go ahead, Wolf. Okay. All right, so now from categorize, let's see, dot categorize, dot, yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about this. This is not working. I'm trying to listen to Wolf. Piling, I'm trying to listen to Wolf, but I want to read Bender's story. So Bender had an Amazon interview. It didn't end up working out, but I'm glad I did it. Yeah, I hear a lot of people who do Amazon interviews say, like, I'm really glad I did it. And then they did like another interview and did really well. For now, I'm just taking 5 courses and teaching 2 C++ labs. Woo! My good heavens. Wow. Don't give up. Seriously. Oh, me give up. Yeah, get your cookie. Yeah, she earned it. Oh, sorry, Mana's code. From categories.url. I'm so sorry you got everybody's getting timed out because of the dot. Yeah, you guys have to add. Yeah, there you go, Sclater. Thanks for that, Sclater, by the way. And then Mana's code. I'm so sorry about that. Let's see back here. Catching up with chat. When you're using include method, you don't need to import. Oh, is that right, Wolf? If I'm using include, I don't need to import it. If I don't, you're fine. That's fine. Go get more cookies. If I use include, I don't need to import it. Okay, cool. So I shouldn't worry about this. Got it. And it cleaned up my errors, I see. Okay, so I've got my URLs in here, and this is just being a butt. I could probably do the same thing here, right? Oh no, because this is a view. That's different. Yeah, I don't even know what to do here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And some cash, please. Bring back cookies and some cash. CACHE. Did what? What'd you say? Their view must be a callable or list tuple in the case of include. What? I just need to say it. Oh, save. It saves autosaves. From .view import index. Well, I tried that. I feel like that's redundant though. From views import index. Yeah. I don't know that my import is wrong. I'm trying. Mana's code. I'm trying. But it's not even what you suggested isn't seeming to. You don't need to. Yeah, that's right. But like from .view import index, use a space. Oh, that's right. I always forget about this space. Yeah, still no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on with this, but it still works. But now this is saying view must be callable or a list tuple in the case of include. And for some reason it's, hold on. I don't feel like that's true because I've used this before. I feel like this linter is kicking my royal bottom. And I don't have a royal bottom. I have a regular peasant bottom. Views.index. So this says from here, import views, but you're saying from category. Do I need to, I wonder if I need this. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. This isn't gonna do anything. It did nothing. Regular ass bottom. Peasant ass bottom. Oh, sorry, Wolf. You're not muted anymore. I just joined. Does your view have an index function? It does. It's kind of a bad one, but it's still there. Now I got it? Oh, I did? Yeah, I think it's probably fine. It's just, oh no, it says, but here it says view must be callable or list tuple in the case of include. Squatting to get the royal bottom. I hear that. What happens if I hover over path? Path, root, view. I wonder if it's just because it's not calling. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Needed to restart. I needed to restart, everybody. I needed to try turning it off and on again. Okay, I'm not going to do that yet. Okay. All right. So the next thing I want to do, so we actually already did the business logic. I'm just going to check off my checklist because otherwise it's not as satisfying. So checklist, business logic, no Jinja yet. No Jinja yet. Jinja. Yeah, I can test to make sure the path works. Oh yeah. You mean just like a UI test? Not. Yeah, I can do a UI test. Let's go to, can I just skip my admin? Do I have to log in? I'm not going to log in. How would I know? Index takes 0 positional arguments, but 1 was given. Self? Oh, request. Oh, okay. Can I return the request? I can continue to return hello world. All right. This music, I gotta skip this. This is like not okay right now. I don't want that. There we go, that's better. And do I have to restart? Okay. String object has no attribute get. Do I just need to, I could just do. Yeah. That was my gut. Oh, okay. Let's pop it out of here then. Oh yeah, it's from Django, right? So hold on, let me just pull it in. Django doc strings. So we're pulling in a doc string now. Doc sting. I kind of like that. Django modules. Sorry guys, I'm thinking one thing and like typing another. And so from Django dot contrib, I think it is dot, right? Hold on, let me see. It's not contrib. Hold on, let me go look in the Django app. I think I just look it up. Yeah. Have I ever had crumble cookies? No. Is it like a cookie that falls apart in your fingertips? Best cookie ever. Here we go. So return HTTP response. You're not telling me to import anything though, my dear. Hold on. Why is Django ignoring my needs? Why is Django ignoring my needs? Here we go. From Django HTTP. Import student techie. Techie succeeding without asking. Come on, girlfriend. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm just teasing. Just teasing. Yeah, I know, Bender. How's your wife, Bender? How's your badass wife? We share cookies in this community, bro. I know. I want a cookie. No, I'm just teasing, Techie. I'm just teasing. I'm teasing. Oh, hey, share what you know. Share what you know. I appreciate it. I'm excited for you too. What did I mess up here? Okay, now you can help. Little P. It's the problem is I didn't do HTTP capital, and so when I saw it, I saw this little p in here and I changed it back. Oh, I thought I did that. Did I have 2 capital T's and then a little p? Little p, guys, it's little p. Little t. Little t, little p. Why is this missing? Unused argument request. Oh, because I'm not using it. That makes sense. Okay, so we tested the URL and it seems to be working, which is a good thing. Celebrate! Check out Lil T and Lil P's mixtapes. We need a Little T and Lil P. No. No. Nope. I'm weird. Lil T, Lil P, Lil T, Lil P. I think it's funny. All right. Still having a problem with this views.index. So maybe I can ignore it. Can I ignore the, well, I know, but I want to like ignore it for real. Okay. Anyway, so now I need to create a real view. So what I want to do with category, I just keep going. This summer was a roller coaster. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry about your dog, Bender. Road trip to Texas. Oh man, that is a roller coaster. And dogs are family members, so I'm really sorry to hear about that. I would be heartbroken. I am heartbroken for you, so I'm so sorry. All right, so I know absolutely it's really sad. So I'm gonna do black dot. And it reformatted, and now I want to think about what actually needs to be in here. Zassassin just started learning Python today. I'm loving it. Looking for a career change as well. Well, welcome on in. You are totally welcome here as Assassin TV. We're doing Django right now, which is a Python framework for web development. So you might see it in your travels as you start learning Python. Do you know any other coding languages, Assassin? I am saying Zassassin, by the way. Just shy of his 6th birthday. God, that's heartbreaking. That's really sad. I'm so sorry. Anyway, so the HTTP response, okay. We don't want that. What we want to do instead is we want to do a post. So this is where we want to do a form, because what we want to do here is, so I need a template now, not yet, but I do need a form. So I'm going to make a form similar to the one that I have before. And I'm actually just going to kind of copy my own code there. And I'm going to make a new, so let's start with forms.py, and then going to go into my docs and just pull this up somehow. Let's open this up. And let's see, Control R. If I do this, what's the best way does anybody know in VS Code what the best way to pull up a level above the folder you're working in, like to open it in this view, even though I'm in the folder here? Not at all. Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome to the coding community. We will welcome you with open arms. So far, I have been learning with everybody on stream, and I've done Python for a long time, but really just the Drumlock. Thank you for the follow. But just this starting spot of like learning with everybody is pretty great. I mean, Techie Girl is learning Python. She knows a lot of code, but she's learning Django today. And we're just all helping out. It's just, if you're here and you ask a question and I have the wherewithal, then I will help you. And if there's someone else here and I can like scooch you to them because I don't know, I'll try to do that. But everybody's really willing to help and really great. So please feel welcome in this community. Alrighty. So if anybody knows how, I think what I'm going to do, I don't want to change. So I learned this today, Control R, it pulls you up your stuff. Oh, so it just opens it. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want to go back into baby apps. She can't hear me mumbling and I'm enjoying it. He's just saying stuff like behind my back. It's just like, burr, 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 burr. I can't hear it at all. You know what I want right now? A lasagna. I don't know, but in the terminal, it's something like cd up code. Oh, that's a good idea. So cd up, and then this guy, and then code here. Did you need this? Oh, that's nice. That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but it's something like that. I don't know. I've got a cargo toml. What? Oh, I opened Lawnmow's Rust app. I was looking at Lawnmow's Rust app. So I'm like, you can look. I'm trying to like broaden my horizon so that I can. What? I know you're just picking on me, but I'm trying to broaden my horizon so that when people say Rust, I know what they're talking about. But yeah, I would love learning Rust. All right, let's try that again, piling. So the same thing, but this time, I know it's kind of a silly way to do it, but like I do trust the authors. I hope. Whew. Let's see. So I've got Twitch app. And I want to go into Soapbox, and I want to go into my requests, which is recommendation and invocation. And I want to pull in my forms. There we go. And this should be the same. And then I also want to be able to, so from, look at that linter. Look at that angry linter. I feel like linter was someone's name. And, like people were like, they were like a nitpicky grammatical person, and they just named it after the. Stop it. String statement has no effect. Unused forms imported from Django. Trailing new line. You stop, dude. The linter. Why are you saying shaking my head? Oh, is it piling's terrible joke? Yeah. I'm rusting on the down low. String statement has no effect. It's a doc string. Unused forms imported from. This is so frustrating. Fine, I'll get rid of the doc string. And then you're going to yell at me. Oh, I see. There was something there. Jingo modules. And at last I see the light. And it's like the fog is lifted. All right, so this form is going to be called category form. And it's just all you're going to do, forms.form. And is this like a back-end form, Wolf? Like, it's not really, it just checks, right? It just like goes and looks for what you want to get out of your form, right? And checks for the, no, it's a real form. Ah. Okay. Cool. Anne, you put the quotes in a different line. Oh yeah, I did that. Thanks, Wolf. Sorry. What'd you say about Techie? What are you talking about, Techie? Oh. Right. Okay. Which I understood. I just, like you said, you could put this in Jinja. So Assassin, thanks for the follow. Wait, what? I don't know, Ian Douglas. Don't worry about it. Add a category. Category of your item. So this is interesting because I don't want this to necessarily be, okay. Right, this is only upon saving the thing, the model, right? Or not the model, but the form. Like this isn't necessarily about anything else. Like if this doesn't display what I have in my database. It just says, hey, is this category MaxLink 25? And here's some help tasks. And that's it. It just does the server side check. Right? I don't know. And then if I want to do, but it's just the form, like it's just what they input. So like, because category has a user attached to it. So if you go to the model, category has a user, right? Oh crap. Yeah. Forms get a little weird. Oh, I see. Okay. So so there's something that can support foreign key relationships. All right, what do I put here? Did you mute yourself? What? Oh, okay, thanks. So you're typing anyway. Driver equals. Oh, forms.model choice field. Query set. This is really cool. Equals user dot objects dot all. So it grabs everything. So even though I don't need the user to put their name in here, are you gonna teach Chrissy Django REST framework? I'll learn it eventually, Techie. No, you don't have to. Yeah. He said if she asked me to. Why? Because I need to let me remember what this is. It's stop. Yeah. No, I'm not going to switch to IntelliJ. Alexi, I'm on IntelliJ all the time. I love IntelliJ, but it's sell it to me? I already use it. No, no, unwelcome. Unwelcome. No. Yeah, it is. Yeah. 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 I code in IntelliJ. I love it. I love it. I just haven't used it with Python. Okay, but do I do PyCharm or do we just do IntelliJ? I have a student version. I'll have to look, but if it is on my screen by next time, you know you won. Okay. I have the student version, Techie. Okay. Okay. IDE is not going to make a difference, but it does. But it does. It does. I will give you that. It does. I know. All right. All right. Hey, by the way, isn't the student thing just a price, or do they limit the functionality? I think it's just a price, so I might be able to get PyCharm. Wait, did you say IntelliJ or PyCharm? Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. Yeah. I mean, I do full stack at work. Doesn't mean I understand it, but I do everything. Hold on. I just want to check my models because that's going to tell me what my user class comes from. Contrib auth models. Got it. Okay. Import user. I don't want to stay up this late. Okay. Missing Clark is fine. But this is a nice reminder. What? Oh, Felipe Fontana. Hi, welcome. Love that. Bye. Because I never know if people are leaving, but it's all good. It's all good. Welcome to the stream anyway. If you're leaving, that's fine too. Thanks for the follow. Come on in. Code in MS Word. That's horrible. Don't ever say that in my stream again. It says PyCharm what? It says PyCharm is included. Oh, okay, good. Did you just say nice to your own comment? Techie Girls, it says PyCharm is included. Nice. Code it on a whiteboard. I'll just get a green screen. And I'll code on the green screen. Wolf responded. What? I didn't see it. It just looks like you responded to yourself. My Amazon interview was legit in a text editor. Yeah, for real. You gotta be like, Amazon, what the hell? Ooh, that's interesting. Yikes. Are you at Amazon right now, Wolf? Okay. Docstring is form. Oh, that's cool. For category. Okay, so here we go. So we've got this is not great. Class model I don't really know. Category, I don't know. I think it's probably fine. That's fine to call it that. I'll get better at the comments, obviously. All right, so now, and then my other form is just going to be the same thing, but it's going to be items. Quit it. Quit it. Linter. Quit it. Ugh. Aches. Hurts. Seriously. What? I'm going to turn this off. I'm seriously going to turn this off. Right? Code in MS Word. What is this, a Google interview? I'm not sure. Would Google make you code in their version of MS Word? Python. I guess since I only code Terraform Emacs is the way to go. Prove me wrong, please. Oh, no, we don't have these like, this is better discussion. I mean, you can say, I mean, if you're open, right? Prove me wrong. Yeah, go ahead, I guess. But like, prove me wrong's a little bit arrogant to come in and be like, hey, by the way, I'm new here. I like this. Prove me wrong. Ooh, Theld is coming in with a raid. By the way, Piles, this love here if you want it. Emacs is legit. Bender agrees with you. Nice. Hey, Theld, what is up? Welcome on in. Hey. Dance, do some jazz hands. What's this in? This is in like a let's go to prison or something. Hey, what's up? How was your stream? Hey, Halifax. Heyo, what is up with you? No, I'm just teasing Pileston. Honestly, like, it's fine. I think a lot of people totally agree with you. Just make sure that, you know, when you come in, you got to be like, hey, like, Emacs is cool. Like, what else do you guys like? Like, I'm not going to police you. Don't worry about it. But in your VS Code settings, you can search trim auto and check that box, and it should strip the white space on save. Yeah, but that means that's still going to be here, though. Kevin, what is up? Thank you for the follow. Pileston, by the way, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Don't worry about how it came off. All's forgiven. We totally get it that you love Emacs. Expressing your love for Emacs is okay. So Theld, how did your stream go? Tell me about it. Tell me all about it. Tell me everything. And we are doing a small version of part of my app. What? What is this raid to? Stop it! No! During raids. I'm getting raided and terrified. What do you mean the trailing white spot warning shouldn't be there anymore if trailing white spaces? Yeah, but will it do it on save? Bubbles everywhere. There's so much famous. Celdius, thank you for the follow. Raid after raid. God, shoot up. Sorry. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. That's fine, Shivansi. I will see you later. Oh my God, these colors are amazing. These colors are so cool. You guys caught some mad cool colors. Whoa. RWX Rob. Oh my goodness. It is the thing to raid, I guess, right now. Welcome on in, everybody. What's going on? Hey. What is going on? Trav Secure, thank you for the follow. Israel. All right. Shivansi, had to go, but tell me about your stream. RWX Rob, tell me about your stream. What were you guys doing? What was up? What went on? Did you finish what you were going to do? I'm about to go hide now. Go ahead, Wolf. You can hide for a little bit. I get it. Just suffering through SQL. I don't know about suffering through SQL. I love SQL. Famous mouse slides, I think is what that said. Thank you for the follow. Guys. I gotta look at my activity because I think I'm seeing it. Trav Secure, RWX Rod, famous Eldios. Thank you for the follow. Very cool. And we can learn a lot of SQL by watching, and I need to. I'm not doing SQL right now. I love doing the music sync thing. Oh, very cool. Launching alpha prototype tomorrow. Can people test it? Can you pop something in the stream to test? Can we look at it? Or is that not? Is it like alpha prototype for like a group of people? Like we can't look at it. Eventually, yeah. I like SQL, but there's some crazy stuff that that people can do. Do you do SQL like for just me tomorrow, but as soon as it's ready, I'll let you know. Very cool. Do you do SQL for data analysis and data science, or for software development? Because there are sort of like two worlds of SQL that I've seen. Like SQL that's usually abstracted. That's how software devs mostly do SQL that I've seen. Not really. I'm sure they do like legit, just hard coded SQL. And then there's like SQL that's like straight SSMS, like in the database. SQL injection for now. Security. I did it for capturing audit compliance data for big companies in Postgres once upon a time. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, it's hard coded to your account. Oh, that makes sense now. So we can actually okay, I'm there. I'm there now. So everybody, what I'm doing is I'm basically creating a category of something very simple to help me understand databases. So very much like our WX Rob was doing. And we're just trying to write a form and a UI so that we can test what happens when you delete foreign keys, things that are foreign keys in Django, because there's something in Django called on delete that is required when you built a model, and I really want to like just visualize that for myself so that I can learn it and adapt to it. I think what I'm going to end up doing is setting that to null, and having my other models in the code, or other methods or attributes in the code, say what happens instead of setting it null. Like when something deletes, I'll do a default set, like a delete or something. As a matter of fact, there's a set function in Django that I want to try. Need milk. Oh, that's all right. Crumble cookies all the way, man. Rob taught me Vim, actually. Wow, that's so cool. We were owning forms. Well, we're doing like a simple form. Okay, Techie, what were you saying about, let me read. What were you saying about the trailing white? In your VS Code settings, you can, so I'm started using linter today, because I'm growing up, and this linter is really pissing me off, honestly. Do I need to use a different? Nope, that's not right. Control R, no. Control Shift R, Control P. I thought it was here, my settings. User settings. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's right here, right? That's not what I wanted to open, fool. This is it. So you're saying look for a setting called Trim Auto. Trim Auto. It's not here. Trim. It's not here. I wonder if I can add it. We have Jinja in common because Ansible. So I didn't like Jinja the first time I saw it, but I was like, okay, if I'm gonna really understand this framework, then I have to try Jinja and understand it and learn it and own it. And then once I do that, then I can say, okay, I really hate Jinja. Let's do another front end framework. So, I mean, Jinja, obviously I'll still have to use like JavaScript and stuff. Let's be real. Let's be real. That's what I'll say. Let's be real. So I don't know what to do. Let's just see if this works, Techie. Trim Auto. I don't know. Expected comma. Trim Auto true? Let's just see. Nah, it hates it. Rob hates Python. Yeah, Jinja's a beast. Personally, I love Go templated, but yeah, I do like Python. Sometimes it's annoying. Yeah, so I like Python. I don't love Jinja because it is a beast, but it's okay. It's all right. We're going to work with it. We're going to do this. Aknebo, thank you for the follow. Python is an old girlfriend with me. That's nice. I don't know what to do with the Tremato thing. Tremato. Settings. VS Code. Trim auto. Just get IntelliJ. That's what Wolf is saying. Instead of trimming white space, just get IntelliJ. Right now, switch it immediately. Editor, trim, auto white space, and files trim trailing white space settings in VS Code. They seem like redundant settings. Let's just try one for now. Editor, trim, removing trailing auto inserted white space. What? Why do I, what? I'm sorry. There are far worse things. There aren't that many worse things then. Is rank like the third worst language for energy consumption? That makes me so sad. I'm driving a bus. It makes me really sad though. That makes me so super, super sad. Let's just try this. Value expected, is it this? Hey, I'm sorry. Wolf. I'm sorry. I'll get on a knee. Nope. Take it back. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I'm just going to get rid of this white space and then when I do black dot, it'll fix it. Yeah, I just, sorry. When I get on the thing, it just, my brain just, how did I get all the way up to desktop? Baby apps. Okay, here we go. What is going on? I need my virtual environment. Actually, I need to go up a folder before I do that. And then, okay, now I need my virtual environment. Yo, for reals. What's for reals? Twitch brain is a thing. I definitely have Twitch brain right now. Absolutely have some Twitch brain going on. I wanted to go to bed kind of early tonight because I have to wake up early. Source. I always do that. Oh, by the way. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wolf. I don't know. Eggs and honey or toast with honey, I think. Scrambled eggs is my breakfast. Cookies. Yeah, I toast my bread. Yes. Thank you for the subs, Rob. What is that? That's amazing. Roscoe Cat. Roscoe Cat got a sub. That's cool. Hey, everybody, if you were gifted a sub by RWX Rob, make sure you send a follow. And then welcome to the smack. Welcome to the smack, you guys. It's great to see you. To counter Twitch brain. I think that will help. Yes, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's so exciting. Hopefully it works. Oh, that's so confusing. It says one subscriptions. I need to fix that because it's like a one first year subscription. And that makes it says 11. Did you see how the Twitch brain, it just was like, nah. All right, Wolf, go ahead. Tell me something about bread. I had to thank Rob for the sub gift, the gifted sub. It is a 1-1. I know. Yeah. I'll sub bomb you later. No. No, it's okay. I haven't wasted them all while I was drunk. You wasted them all when you were drunk the other night? That's so much fun. I feel like that's so giving. Like, to be giving when you're drunk is amazing. It's probably not great, though, like, for you. But for other people, it's like, oh, that's so sweet. Hugs. I'm a hugger when I'm drunk, which everybody knows here doesn't take a lot. What do I eat instead of toast, Wolf? Okay, I can do that. Oh, Bender, are you leaving? Or you just got to redeem by? How do I make... Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. You enjoy your grading, if you can, at all. Yeah, I have to get up too. I'm getting there. But I got to do forms. And Wolf, who helps me with my stuff, is trolling me with how to eat bread. So I'm just kidding. I'm just calling you out. So how do I make my toast better? Yeah. I already do that. Yeah. I do that already. It's Tupelo honey. What? Oh, Tupelo honey is amazing and the only honey. Yes, honey toast. And I love Tupelo honey. It's delicious. It's from Tupelo flour. And it's incredible. And it's the only honey I mean, I get other honeys too. I'm not like a honey snob or anything. Honey snob. Well, hold on. I got to think about what I got to do next too anyway. So you can go ahead and pull it up. It's delicious. It's delicious. No, Tupelo is a honey. Just look up Tupelo honey, Tupelo bees, Tupelo flower honey. That'll help. Like, you know how they have like wildflower honey and stuff like that. All right, so I need a template now, I think, because I've got forms. Oh no, and the template is where I do the, yes, okay, I'm good. Here I am. Or is it the view? The view is where I do the template. Yeah, I need to look at this again. All right, so let me go back to that weird code thing that piling this guy. And I pull this open, and then I'm going to go to Soapbox again, and I'm going to go into my recommendation invocation. So this is my real app, you guys. For those of you who haven't been here, this is what I usually build, but I got stuck on something and I wanted to lean it. Yeah, it's so good. Honey and toast. I should have some now, but then I'll never sleep. So this is my real app, and right now I'm doing like a baby app that will help me understand this app a little better. So I need to look at my, I deleted it. It's in my old Django project. Axel, thank you for the follow. Axel, right now. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if that's your name. I think it might be RN, like maybe you were a nurse or something. But like, I like that anyway. Sorry. Okay. So I gotta go to I'm gonna go to my Git and see if I can look at my old pushes. This isn't me. I just came to say hello. Alrighty, let's see if I can go to an old commit. Let's see. Authentication mostly complete. Revised authenticate app. Developed request model. So it might be in here. Working form with test and endpoint. All right, so this is probably where I want to sit. And then my forms, I don't have a template in here either. Darn it. It might be in my commits that I didn't push, which would suck a lot. Migrations, test views. No. Dern. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not right. All right, so now I gotta write my form from memory. Oh, this is in the views or the templates, Wolf? It's in the views where I put the form, right? Oh no, it's, yeah, the form validation goes in the views. Is that correct? Or the form validation goes in the template. It goes in the views. It goes in the views. Oh, sorry guys, I'm trying to use my brain and it's, yeah, it's depleting. All right, so now I have to remember. You remember that old paste bin you sent me? Can you send it again? I know, wait, let me see if I can just write one. So I know that there's a post dot request. I know it's like, so if I do category equals, this is what? Yeah. Okay. So if I want to do, all right, so if I want to do define post request, and then I do category equals request dot post. This isn't right. All right, from category import forms, and then I do, so then I do what after my form? Do I just put it here? Oh, dot. All right, forms dot, and then it's going to be my category form. And I need a lowercase forms dot category form. Oops. And because I'm doing, so I should do category post because I'm doing an item post as well, right? Should I do camel? What's the way to do this? Snake case. Okay. All right. So category post, category forms dot post dot request dot post. Okay. Parentheses request dot post. Random case. Nice spelled. That's awesome. Very funny. Very funny. Oh. Okay. Style got like Pep 257. Okay. It's good to know. All right. That sounds good. So, forms dot category form request dot post. And then this is where, oh, wait a minute. Barely. I know that I return this is where I return 200, 400, and something else, right? But it's not till later. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. All right. That's good. Ibrahim. Sorry. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on. What? I mean, it's got an at, right? But I'm not going to be, I mean, we use login required, but that's not it. Well, I don't need a login required for this though. Slow Loris, thank you for the follow. I don't need a login required for this because it's just a baby app, right? I guess I do because I need the user. I do need the user. All right. Yeah, I do because user has foreign key as category. And then at post. No. Require. Really? All right. And actually, should I? Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, okay. So from django.contrib.auth.models. Is that where that is? Maybe not. Import login required. I don't think that's where it is. I got to figure out where that is. Gotcha. I heard it. That was my Discord, everybody. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I'm actually going to copy decorators. Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to copy it because when you copy code, sometimes it's easier to remember. Imports from package Django are not grouped. Oh, that's true. That's a good linter. I appreciate that linter. This doesn't belong here. It does. This is from my current. So I need to actually put this current app modules. Okay. What do you mean string statement has no effect? Why can't I have two doc strings? Why can't I separate these? Will it let me? Because it's angry that I don't have docstring for my modules, so all right. This is awful music. Okay. I can get behind that. That makes me feel better, but I feel like this linter is just bugging me. Sorry. That's a noise. That's funny. I feel like, okay, so here we go. Modules. So then these are Django modules. All right, that makes me feel better. All right, so then I need the second one, which is from Django.contrib.auth. Music, it's a pain, right? Theld. Oh, by the way, everybody, I don't know who's still hanging out here, but if any of you like Laravel, Laravel is having there is a Laravel open conference tomorrow, and you can look at it I mean, Alexander and Six, if you know, or Alexander Six on Twitter. If you know, it's called Laracon. It's right on the front of my phone, actually. And it's a con all about Laravel, and I'm actually gonna go to some of these because there are a lot of cool talks, and I kind of want to know more about it. I actually code in Laravel at work, so yeah, I might turn the linter off. But you were so proud, Piling. How would you feel if I? Wouldn't you be sad, or are you just glad that I had the intention to have the linter? Is that good enough? To views, decorators, unable to import Django.contrib.views. This is bugging me. All right. Whew, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna turn this linter off. I was so excited to use it, but I think that does make me feel better. Oh, okay, thank you. Django.views.decorate. How did I even read that like that? I got Twitch brain. Streaming brain. No, stop it. I don't want it. There we go. That's better music. All right. So we've got that. Now we're going to do, so we require that it's post. And now we do some sort of request.post. Category.forms has no category form member. But I just did. All right, fine. It's VS Code being weird. All right, what am I missing here though? It needs to say something like request.post, and then I have to check that the max length is. Do I do max length here? Probably not. Hold on, let me look at the. Oh, okay. So I just need to have category, and do I need user here then? Oh. Hold on, if category dot category form. Oh. This? Okay. So then I do if category is valid. Okay. And that's because you're bringing it in and then, yeah, okay. So got it. Then I say return HTTP response. Okay. Okay. Oh. Save. Okay. But I should also say, like, do I need to return? Okay, I could, but the only reason I'm building this like teeny app is to sort of play with the data. So I guess, yeah. Is it just, so if, is it, I don't need an else or anything, I just do if. Huh, it's weird. Yeah. Right. All right, and I do think I need a indent. I don't? Oh, right. If this, then do this. Otherwise, yeah, I'm there. Oh, nice. Would it be category.errors? Because it is a form. Okay, cool. Sweet. And then, yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Can I do it? Oh, sorry. Can I do it like as the Django debugger? Okay, so do I do just print in front? Okay. No, here. Errors. Okay. And that'll print it in my console. Okay, got it. Awesome. Okay. But if I do, so you know how like sometimes, Piling, you can ask me a question. Do I need to say it out loud? I typed it. So see how like, so if I go to the like basically the home, what are you doing? Oh, I don't have my run server up. Sorry. Run server. Okay. So, oh, the time has passed. The time has passed, the walrus said. No, that's not it. It's the time has come. So the thing that I am trying to figure out here is, hold on. Come on, baby app. My baby app. There we go. I think I need to go down one more. Oops. Come on. What do you mean? Categorize. Shouldn't I go down one more? I think so, right? Because that's for my, no wait. Yeah, that's for my, where's my manage? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where manage is. It's there. So it's up one. I have a bat and it does damage. I'll go, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? Duck-sized horses. Would I rather fight them? I don't want to fight any animals. 100 duck-sized horses. Ducks are still pretty big. But like, Allies like a lot of cats, but they're horses instead, and they're probably just as strong. Let's see. I don't know, man. I've fought too many ducks. I Horse-sized ducks. Geese. Geese. Yeah, and there's no question. Yeah, there's no question. Maybe an emu, which are really just like oversized geese. Swans too. Yeah, they've got like the narcissistic complex. Like, I'm so pretty, don't come near me. All right, hold on. I gotta do my run server now. Everybody just went to bed. They rated and they're like, okay, bedtime. Bedtime. It's pretty late, so I need to go to bed too. But I'm not worried about it. I am not worried about it because I'm learning stuff. So, 100 souls is really, I don't know, is it fight to the death or is it just fight to submission? Bubbles! I haven't had bubbles all night. Thank you, Arshad. I mean, I have, but woohoo, bubbles! Oh, and I didn't shout. I think I did an automatic shout out for everybody, but Theld, I'm just going to give you an extra shout out because you're here. I'll give Shivan an extra shout out as well. And then, let's see. I got bit by a swan when I was a young one, a wee one. When I was a wee boy, a wee lad. Okay, so I think this will work. So what? Okay, and so now I just got to do / this view is, no, I didn't. You're right. Sorry, you're right. So I need to go to my URLs, right? Yes. And then I need to do path, and we'll call it category. Views dot category post. Oh, yeah, you're right. So define, I don't know, something new. That's a good idea. Or create's a good one too. And then this is so frustrating. Why did this happen before? I got rid of it before, right? Views.category post. Oh. Name equals create category. Okay. This is still frustrating. No space where? Okay. You don't have to kill them, but they're trying to do you in. Oh, okay. All right. I don't have to kill them, but they're trying to do me in. You know, duck have teeth. But I can't kill them, or I can't, let's fight that many horses. I would rather fight the horses. Yeah. No, I know horses kick. Yeah, you're totally right. But like 100, I mean, I'm just gonna die. Like, but a horse-sized duck is huge. But how do you know you have a bat? What's the assumption? Do I have a bat, Theld? Do I have anything in my hands, or is it my bare hands? Put the duck in a headlock? Both. I would like both, Theld. I would like to try my hand at fighting both. Is that a legit? Or they got little legs. The horses are not going to run that fast. They got tiny legs now. Wolf chooses the duck. This worked. Do you remember this worked last time? It's because, you know what it is? It's because of an include. No. No, it's not because it worked when I did it. Never mind. I just don't care. All right, so now we're going to go. Do we have to restart it now that I have this new? All right, but sometimes I have to. So then now, category create. Why does it say it's a request method? Get. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, hold on a minute. I'm not there yet. All right, so we're gonna add a template, right? Templates. We're gonna add a folder called templates. Right? Is this right? This is right. And then in templates, oh, really? Because the root is let me see if I understand this. It's because the root is where like it's going to read the UI. Basically, it's going to. Oh. Huh. Okay. Hey, Moomy. What's up? Swans are brutal. They are the death metal of the bird kingdom. So are geese. That's what I hear. So are like emus, right? It's just we don't have to deal with them. Haven't you watched Jumanji? Is that an emu? Or is it the other fast one? What's the other one? What's the other big bird that at the zoo? If you scale a duck up to a horse size, it becomes slow and probably can't even fly. Should be easy to kite. Yeah, you're probably right, Moomy. But have you seen emus? Yeah, but emus are really fast, Piling. I gotta send you a funny TikTok on emus. I'm totally okay with that, Piling. You go ahead, you link it in the Discord. I'm cool with that. All right, so here's where we've got our templates, and now I need to make my template point to the view, which means that I do this. So then I'm gonna add, this is gonna be .html, right? So this is going to be not index, I'm gonna make it category.html. Is that right? And then I want to, okay, because this is a baby app, I'm just gonna put like 3 in here or 4. But I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, so then, okay, I'm okay. Yes, this is fine. You just don't understand what it means for me to go back to Jinja. It is terrifying. All right. Whew. All right. Oh, so then it is Blade. Ankit. Okay. Hold on. Ankit, thank you for the follow. Form dot. What? As P. What is this? Hold on a minute. What is even this? I cannot even do this. Oh, okay. Form.asp. Okay. Yeah, thank you. It's nice to see you. Go ahead. Oh, hold on. Form.asp. This gives me a heart attack. Form. As paragraph. Form.asp. Form as paragraph. All right. So then I want input type. Do I need like an HTML wrapper? Yeah, right now Wolf the Little Stepper is helping me out. Ankit, he's not always in here, but he got frustrated typing in the chat, so I let him go up in my Discord, and he's been very helpful since then. So don't do this. Because, but what if I wanted to be like a multis? Yeah. Okay, because I don't want to, here's what I want. I want the category to pull in, I want some rules, right? I want the category to pull in from the database if it has one. Gradgain, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Come on in. By the way, Ankit, welcome on in. I don't know if I said that already. Wolf, I'm praying for you, bro. Really? Okay. Babysitting? Is that? All right. Well, I'm trying really hard. All right. So I can do input, but okay. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that on my own app. But this is still baby app. I mean, I still. Okay. All right. That makes sense. But here's the thing. Like, I still do want to pull in the possible categories. Will that happen? No. Wait, that's weird. How did this happen? This is my models. What happened? This is right. Yeah. A new, like the option to add a new category. No, I want it to be able to, I want you to be able to drop down to see, like I want to see it. Maybe I do this first. Maybe I have a drop down to see if it's there and then an add new option. But like, yeah. It does. Well, maybe what I'm going to do, so now that I'm thinking about this further, but I might also add the item in the same, I don't know if I would add it in the same view, but I would add it in the same It does. No, it does because I want you to. If you don't see it, then you add it. If you see it, then you select it. No, this isn't just for adding. It's for adding an item as well. Okay, so we can just do. Okay, so then it has it here, but it's. Okay, I see. Oh, and I don't want to choose the user. Or do they just choose themselves? I guess they just choose themselves. Like it would be. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, now that makes sense too. But now no value argument for query set. So I need to do query set here. So I would do query set equals category dot objects. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. All right. And then I forgot. I need a name for my item. Item. Forms dot Garfield. Garfield. Max length equals 25. And my help text equals. But item's going to be the same thing. So how do I do this? All right. So here's where this is interesting because like basically if I'm selecting, if I also want to be able to select an item if it's already there. So I guess this is a model choice field. Is there something that's model choice or add field? Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So, okay. Okay, I gotcha. This is fine. Then I want to do this one, which is going to be. So this doesn't. I see. I don't need this. Oh, but I do. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. So the new category. I'll just fix it later. So the new category form I can put right after in the UI. If category is not available, then submit new category, right? Just because it's one page. And yeah. New item form. And then I don't need, and I do need to choose a category for that. This is care field. I will need to choose a category for that item. And if I already have the item, but it's not in the right category, I got to think about that. I got to think about this a little bit, but yeah, because this is a little bit more complex than yeah, but I think I know. I think I know in here. So like so basically if you choose a category and the item isn't in there, then you should be able to add the item to that category. If you choose an item but it's in the wrong, you shouldn't be able to choose an item until you choose a category. And if your item is not in the right category, then you can add an item to that category, right? So then, yeah. And then if they're both there, then you can choose them and submit it. Which is just choose item form. Let me clean this up. So new item is going to need a category. It will need an item and a user, and the user will be connected to the item. Yeah. And same here. This is all model choice field. That makes sense. Why isn't category defined? Twackles, thanks for the follow. I gotta go to bed soon. Why? Oh, this is the stupid thing. Wait, or maybe I'm not bringing these in. Is that the problem? Yeah. This seems weird, doesn't it? App modules from models, import category and item. Okay. Should I do category.models instead? For best practice? Okay. This went away. Why did this go away? Celeste de la Fuente, thank you for the follow. Oh, how it goes? I went AFK. Got pretty far. I think it's slow, but it's good. It's better than some progress I made with my app. So we're doing okay. Category has no objects, member. Why? That should just be. Is it because it should be from forms? No, it should be from category. What is going on? Wolf, are you talking? Okay. All right. That sounds good. Oh yeah. Okay. Thanks. Wait, no. You need to. All right, I'll check it out. Hold on. Douglas 28, Douglas V28, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Let's see. Query set equals expected keyword argument query set, which I gave you. I'm looking. In my new item form, it's in all the forms. Hold on. Baby apps, query set item objects. Oh, thank you. That's silly. Silly me. Silly old bear. No, not this one. This is a new item. It shouldn't be a model choice field. It's a new item. Yeah. Yeah, it's the name of the item. Ooh. Hooked on a feeling. I'm high, I'm believing. So tired. I think I'm getting tired. All right. I'm going to finish this though. All right. So, so what got an unexpected query set? Let's see. Okay. Sounds good. Just restart. Solves all things. All right. Wait, so now I've got these forms, but so the problem here that I'm confused about a little bit is templates. How does templates doesn't know what form I'm bringing in? So, all right. So, and I do that in URLs in a view. Okay. So now return here. I'm going to okay. What does define category post then do? Okay. I need to. Okay. I don't care. And then, yeah, so then I can bring my forms in. Okay, so then I want to do import. I already am. So then I'm going to do forms. Jeez Louise, you guys, look at that Twitch brain. Forms dot. Okay. Category form equals. This is going to be forms dot. Yeah, okay, I'm there now. Choose. So I want to do choose item form as my first one. And post. Okay. Oh, okay. So what do my forms have now? Just a forms. It's just a forms substituter. Form substituter. I don't know why I'm mumbling, guys. Sorry. I'm getting tired, very quickly. So forms dot choose item form, and then that's my category form. Then I want item new category equals forms dot new category form, and then new item equals forms dot new item form. I hate this so much. All right, so then now return render of templates dot category. All right. That's okay. From Django shortcuts, import render. Oh, thanks. Sorry. Request comma? I don't know what just happened. Okay, I gotcha. It's selected, so. All right, I vaguely remember this. All right. And single quotes. Okay, I got you. All right. How does it, and this is just because it's cranky that I'm not using them, but I really am using them. Oh, that makes sense. Wow, that cleaned up everything. No, it didn't. Didn't care. All right. So now I want to go to my templates and then okay. Oh, come on. Oh, good heavens. Controls. No, I just have my quick, I'm doing Control Shift / because that's how you do it in, yeah. And it's just making me cranky that it wasn't working. Alrighty, so now I go to, I need to make a URL. Man, can't I just switch it? Why? Like, can't I just say that that the category path name, like, do we need this? Why? Yeah. Views.category, this is category create name. So this is going to be just post, I guess. I don't really know. And this is going to be post, I guess. I don't really know. Why didn't that work? What am I missing? Oh, because it needs to be in my app. No, all the paths for this should be in my URLs, but let me check that that's right. My link is wrong. Oh, because it. All right. Next. Oh, because I've got this weird stuff. Okay. Okay, that makes sense because it tells you like where to go next anyway after you log in, right? So forms. No, it's in views. Did I name it wrong? Category.html. Oh. Because I don't have the app category. No, I do have the app. I do have the URLs. Category.views, category create. So it was. All right. What is it? Category.views, a category create. Category views, category create. So there's an issue here. All right, where did it go? Or you don't have it yet? It's not here yet. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there? All right, gotcha. Templates. Okay. All right. I will blindly trust you. Oh, it's right here. Backend, Django. There's this guy. Because it's the base directory. I see. Can't see it. Otherwise, I could just put these in my root folder and it should work, right? Messages. Okay, that looks fine. Bubbles! Oh, Piling, thank you. What? It's not doing anything. Oh, yeah, because my page is blank. Yep. Yep. Girl's tired. Wait, so then if... No, just give me one. I just want to see something on this, and then once I can like play with it. So I'll take like next stream, I'm going to try to finish this and play with it and play with the database, and then we'll move on. But yeah. Yeah, or not. I mean, whatever. No, I mean like, or we can do it more. So then form as piece. So is this going to do all the forms though, because they're all here? I am cruel. Thank you for the follow. And just name them the same. Like, okay. Yeah. So it would be like, yeah. So new item form. Hold on. Let's just do this. So basically I would do category form, new category, new item. So I just have to, okay. Yep. Oh, hold on. Can I guess? No. All right, and then I just put them in with single quotes. Curly brackets. Okay. All right, but single quotes, right? I'll get it. Don't worry. I will. Hold on a minute. Not like this. Not like this. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Then it's like, then what? Do I end the curly brace? All right. Okay. Deliciosa Nalga, thank you for the follow. Deliciosa. Colon. And then I want an alias. All right, I got you now. Yeah, so I am defining an alias. Yeah, I am. What do you mean no? What is this? What is this right now? This is basically saying category form is category form. New category is new category. Isn't that what it is? That's not what's happening? What? When Cece was a toddler. No, I was a very, very, very good. Well, listen, what a cool username, Deliciosa Nalga. Yeah, I like it too. I don't know what Nalga is though. What? Woohoo! What is up? Oh, at TBA, what's up? Oh, that's terrible. Now look at his butts. That's hilarious. Ah. What's up, TBA? How was your stream? I'm not like in the mood to dance, but I'll just put some like hands up. Look at my giant hands. They're so big. Hey and bye. Good night. I'm very tired, but played Xenoblade 3. Awesome. Well, have a good night. I'm getting tired too, so hopefully I'll see you in Dreamland. Okay, cool. My stream's going great. Yeah, we're doing great stuff. We're changing the world. Okay, so but these are aliases. Or are they not? Like if I named this something else, it would still work as long as I brought it in with this new name. Like if I just called this category, couldn't I bring it in as category? Wolf. Wolf's mad at me because I'm not listening, so stop talking to me. What did I do? Well, tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. What? Yeah, so it's an alias. I need to learn this. You can't just be like, whoa. You can't just be like, do the next thing when I need to understand. Because this could mean a million different things, although it makes sense that it's just an alias. All right, thank you. I just had to hear it. Did it hurt? Because I'm learning the structure. I'm not only learning what I'm doing. Like, I can't just go my whole life not understanding what those two fields are. That's a dictionary. Oh. Wow. All right. Piling. It's okay. It's late. Where are you dotting me? I knew. Piling's dotting me. Nice. Nothing's in there. But I don't have a submit button. How do I make a submit button? Also, my forms are all messed up too. Because, like, the way... What? Well, that's not what I meant. Oh, go ahead. I'm not saying they're messed up in the view. I was thinking that they were messed up in the template, sorry. I was thinking they were messed up here because because right now this is just asking if one category form is valid. I don't even know if that exists anymore. I think it's now new category form or whatever. Bubbles! Oh, those are encouragement dots. It's not blank. Oh yeah, it's not blank. So I think what happened is like these things aren't posting right anymore. That's why I said my form was messed up, not because you know what I mean? Now that will look a little better, right? I mean, it's not going to change the way it looks, but basically this is now choose item form. I mean, I know how to do this. Like, some of this I can do. Face scan. Halo? Yes! No! I just want to make a halo. It's so hard. Okay, I gotcha. My halo. What's this guy? Monta app. No, I already did that one. Next. Yeah, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. All right. Right. Who's saying good night? Oh, because I'm being mean. It's because I'm being mean. I'm so sorry. I'm just tired. But you're right. Why are you saying your name? Action. I know. He's so tired of me. Stop yelling at me, Chrissy. Oh, you left. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fair, though. No, to be honest, I was being a crank because I'm tired. So that's totally fair, Wolf. It's all good. I get it. I understand. I just get upset when I want to try. Well, I want to try it, and it's like this is stuff like HTML, man, is stuff I get, and CSS is stuff that I get. And so it's just, but it is different. It's definitely different than that stuff. I'm so sorry, Wolf. Oh, I feel like you, I feel like I really hurt him. I'm so sorry. There's only love. I'm just so tired. But that's not an excuse. Try it maybe during daylight? No. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't nice. You really left. Instead of 2 a.m. maybe? Yeah, for real. I know, but now I have to make a big apology to Wolf because he's so good to me. Now I gotta write this long letter, handwritten. Oh, but I did do it. Absolutely. And part of it is the questions I have, when he was telling me to go to, I think part of it is and it's Jinja. I need to make him crumble cookies. I know, I need to make him crumble cookies. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm such a jerk. That's all right. I'm pretty good at begging. I did a Jinja, yeah. Let's see. Blocked? Did he block? Do not disturb. All right, needs a break. We love you, Wolf. Yeah. Apologize. There we go. I'm sorry. That happens, man. All right. Well, I need to go to bed anyway because I'm very tired. Wolf is awesome, and I did want to try to do it myself, but Oh, that's the TikTok. I will watch the TikTok. It's hard. It's hard that that mix of wanting to write the code yourself and then having someone give you the code is it's a tough one. It hurts my heart. I saw it in my Whisper. I'll definitely look at it, Piling. But it doesn't mean that I should cut people off. So I'll have to watch that back and feel the wrath of my own meanness because I feel really bad now. Anyway, so Thursday I'm going to try to finish this and test out the database functions and look at the on delete and stuff, and then I'll probably start doing my app legit after that. So I feel like I got rated a 10 tonight, so a lot of good people. I think we're going to rate RW Grimm or Time Enjoyed. Time Enjoyed was doing Django before. I'm brave to try things, but I do get I didn't think you were mean. You needed to understand the code instead of just getting the answer. Wolf should also understand it. I think it's just late. I think that's probably true. I think Wolf does understand that and teaches people all the time, and just has a point where he's like, no, and I get that, and I get that, and to feel like, I mean, definitely puts itself out there and contributes a lot and puts a lot of himself out there, and I feel like that doesn't deserve what I was communicating. So, but thanks, I am Curl, or I am Curry Bee. That does make me feel, a little better, but not a lot better. Wolf's a good friend, so you don't want to hurt your good friends, Okay, anyway, I am going to bed because this is late. This was pretty cool. I don't have a submit button, but again, I wasn't really ready for when. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. I don't know, maybe piling. Maybe. But, I don't know. I gotta make him cookies. So, all right. So we are going to, yeah, thank you. It was nice to see you. It was nice to see you guys. I think we're going to raid somebody. Time Enjoyed or RW Grimm. RW Grimm has fewer. We could even go someone who doesn't have a lot. That would be good. Let's see what's happening on Twitch right now. Hopefully nothing that can't be seen on stream. Crossing fingers here. Software and game dev. RW Grimm, Stringer, Mawixi, data science. That's cool. I guess I can. PPI, Marcy. Let's discrete. Oh, it's doing discrete analysis. That's really fun. Studying for technical questions. Leak code. I don't see. Guys, I'm not being pulled anywhere. Let's do a Control F Django. Let's see if we can pass anybody. Oh, there are some Djangos. All right, let's go over to Time Enjoyed because she's doing Djangos. Absolutely. Night piling. I will. Time Enjoyed is doing Django, so we're gonna do Time Enjoyed so that we just go from Django to Django. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for the subs, the lurks, the chats, the help outs, the voice chats, everything. Have a good night, Techie. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Bye.